myself exist. There we go. It's Taco Tuesday, you know what that means. The server is currently congested. It's the weekly reset. We gotta do our custom deliveries, and they added a new custom delivery. I'm excited. They gave an emote to devour a taco. I'm excited. I wasn't gonna stream today, but I have a schedule. Alright, updates. I'm working on the Grand Company achievement. Where is the Grand Company achievement? I should really just bang those two out. But yeah, there's an achievement for 100. We're halfway to it. I've been using it to level my DPSs up to 60. It's pretty cozy, honestly, but it's like really, really, really mind-numbingly tedious. And so yeah, we've gotten a couple of DPSs up. Bard and Machinist are up to 60. Hopefully I can get at least 1 or 2 more DPSs up to 60. I want to get them at least all to 53 first. Just because that lets me start grinding Heavensward dungeons. Anyways, let's go to Tuliol. Well, let's go to Tuliol. Because it's taco time! It's taco time, chat! Are you excited for taco time? Are you tacos? Yeah. Okay, I gotta... It will only appear if... Okay. Taco time. Taco time? No. Taco time. Taco time? I might be missing a quest. Hang on, chat. This is way more important than anything else. Inscrutable tastes. FF14 would be. Inscrutable tastes. Although this hat 100% becomes a glam. Like, look at this hat. Look at this hat. What a good hat. Like, this is just an outfit I would wear. Come on. Come on, 14 Wiki. You can do it. Oh, that is just the... Okay, where is it, though? Patch notes. 13.7, 12.1. Because Promise of Tomorrow is just... Promise of Tomorrow is just the Dawntrail MSQ, right? Oh no, it's up there. Question mark? Oops, I'm stuck. Question mark? Have I not? But Inscrutable Taste is just the one for collectibles, right? He's just not there? Is Promise of Tomorrow the one all the way at the end of... Do I actually have to finish? Are we finishing Dawntrail tonight? Do we have to complete Dawntrail to destroy a taco? Because I'll do it. Come on, Wiki. Wiki. I guess I could just see if I have the title for it. I do not. Okay, so it is the one for the very end of Dawntrail. So I guess we're finishing Dawntrail. Yeah, no, this is the end of Dawntrail. Okay, well, if we want to destroy a taco today, which I always want to destroy a taco, um, if you got a taco, alrighty, MSQ time. It is a pleasure as always, Supreme. Have you been able to relax lately? Wonderful. As busy as you have been with the Rite of Succession, among other things, you deserve an opportunity to experience Tuliyola at a more leisurely pace. Sampling the tacos, we were just talking about that, at Spalav Thai is one way, such way to do so. They're made the traditional way and laden with fillings and are absolutely sublime. If you have an empty stomach, the owner, Brukeville, will look after you. Hello, Mr. Wandering Minstrel. How are you doing? Well, if it isn't Supreme, alone today, are you? I see, I see. If you have a hankering for tacos, then they're on the house. Consider it thanks for everything you've done for Tuliolo. Go ahead and find a table. I'll bring you your meal as soon as it's ready. You still have tacos, I hope. You ate so many when you turned 5, you could barely move afterwards, remember that? No, not really. That was 30 years ago for me. Right. Sorry, it's still strange for me too. Just the other day you were a little boy clinging to your mother's skirt as you set off where you asked to land me. And now you're a man grown with a face full of hair. Even so, I knew you were my son the instant I saw you. We're still family and you can always rely on me. Relying, that feels like the only thing I'm doing right now. On you and everyone else. I can't even start a fire without assistance at my new job. Back in Alexandria, we had Electro. If I needed fire, all I had to do was press a button. Everything was at our fingertips. But here, I'm helpless, a culinarian who can't even light the stove. The way the others in the kitchen stared at me. Gods, I never felt so embarrassed. I'm sorry to hear that. I've been told the tales, but it seems life is really different than the dome. My wife and children, I was thinking I'd have them join me once things had settled, but at this rate... I say you send for them. If they're your family, then they're mine too. I'll do whatever's necessary to make it work. And coffee, good. I didn't mean to overhear, but it seems you're having trouble readjusting to life in Tuliolo. But thou Wuklamat? To aid folk like yourself, we've established a support group at the Wing of Reflection. There you can learn the skills you need to live outside the dome. It isn't easy being back, I know, but I'm hopeful that they can make things easier. That's exactly what I need. I'll definitely seek this group out, and I'll bring my family with me. Thank you. Oh, look who it is! I was just about to go and find you, Supreme. You don't mind the company, I hope. I could use a bite to eat myself. We did come here for tacos. I like Wicklama. I'm like one of 3 people in the Wicklama fan club. Ah, the tacos here never disappoint. So, what have you been up to lately? So true, bestie. Not having constant panic attacks at night has actually been so good for my sleep. Oh my god. Given everything we've been through, I don't blame you. But once you've had your fill, I'm sure you'll be itching to get back into the thick of things. As for myself, I'm being kept busy with duties at the palace, but whenever I find a moment, I'd like to walk the streets and talk to the people. That way, I can better understand the problems they have, and share them with Kawanda to figure out solutions. I was on one such walk just now, and as I mentioned, I was hoping to find you. Koana and I have something we want to discuss with you, as Dawn servants. Do you have time to come to the palace? Great, I'll go on ahead. Please come and join us once you've finished here. We'll have to finish destroying tacos another time. I mean, after all, chat, why would I have a mouth if not for tacos, right? can never remember how to get up there. I guess I could have just taken the Etherite, right? That's what a normal person would do. I was just still thinking about tacos. Oh, you're just sightseeing along. Oh, I guess it's an instant unlock. Yay! One day I'll do the jump puzzle. I've never done the Kagami jump puzzle either. Coffee. Alrighty. Mr. Supreme, it is always an honor. Val Kawana has stepped away to attend to a pressing matter, but he should join you within before long. Voice acting. My husband's! And also Alice. Oh, it's not voice acted. Oh, you're all here too. Val Kawana summoned us, though truth be told, Alphino and I have been seeing him quite regularly of late. He asked us to share our knowledge of Hanish culture, you see, in hopes of further strengthening your alliance. We were of course happy to oblige him. Kyle and I were likewise summoned. Otherwise we'd been carrying on with our work, compiling information on the Golden City. My grandfather embarked on his investigation 20 years ago. With our report, we shall finish what he started. Lest you wonder, Thancred and Urianger have left to resume their tour of Tural. Ishtola, meanwhile, is back to researching cross-earth travel. She was here just a few weeks ago to get Kwana's permission to investigate living memory. By the way, she mentioned wanting to take a look at the key in your keeping at some point. If the look she had in her eyes was any indication, I suggest you brace yourself for when she comes calling. You're like to be stuck with her for a while. As for Estinian, we know neither where he is nor what he is doing. Some things never change. Can Estinian also be my husband? My apologies for the delay. Nothing of it. We took advantage of the time to catch up. So what can we do for you? Hopefully present company is enough for whatever it is you need. The matter for which I have summoned you pertains to Alexandria. A state funeral will soon be held in Solution 9 to mourn the passing of Queen Sphene. King Gulul Jah and his administration have invited us to attend. While certain issues remain unresolved between our nations, such as the treatment of Yasawani, I see no reason not to attend. For generations, the Alexandrians have lived without even the awareness of death. I wouldn't have expected them to have funeral rites still. Apparently, the members of Oblivion unearthed records of ceremonies that were conducted in the Alexandria of old. It was they who put forth the proposal that the queen be thus honored. Leave it to that lot to think of such things. But people of Alexandria no longer forget the departed. They're being confronted with the idea of death for the first time. I suspect our friends wanted to do something for them. Though Sphene was but a simulacrum, she was nonetheless a pillar for her people. The pain of her passing must run deep. Indeed, a funeral will give Alexandrians the chance to come together to express their grief, that they might overcome it. I wasn't sure at first, but I decided to go. Not only to be there for Galul Jah, but to put this chapter behind us. That I requested your presence was none other than to see if you wished to attend the funeral. You knew Sphene as well, after all. Because you consider yourself responsible for her demise, I take it. But that's not a burden you bear alone. Here's my idea. As Val, I'll attend the funeral as a representative of Tuliolo. Meanwhile, you can go in a personal capacity and watch over the people as they mourn. I feel the rest of us should go too. Regardless of the reason, the fact remains that we deprived Alexandria of a beloved ruler. It's only right that we remember who Sphene was, to her people and to others, so let us stand with you. How tidy he is. Then it's decided. Let's head to Solution 9 and look for Galul Jah in the back room. In the back rooms? No, I like this cutscene a lot. I'm mostly blind from this, so... Oh, I don't have all the Aetherites. Wait, how? Nyum! Hey Sabera, how you doing? I should grab the Aetherite most likely. I am doing better than I have been. We're like a month into me having started antidepressants. And it's going quite well for me in that respect. Yeah! There's still a bunch of weird unresolved stuff, but like, you know. I will murder you! Oh my god, not you, Sabera. You can stay. You are fantastic. I'm not like logged in on Twitch, so I have to like jump through hoops to ban. Or not logged in on OBS. Oh my god. Go home. Excited churn CMSXR said UTJ. If that is your real, in fact, your real name. Honestly, the like peace afforded by antidepressants is kind of the reason why I'm like streaming multiple days a week again. Like, and I start ADHD meds next week. Again. Alright, we have to go to the back rooms. All of this just to get an emote where we devour a taco. It's Pride Month after all. I was gonna save the MSQ for closer to the next expansion, but they added an emote from a side quest that doesn't unlock until... I'm out of coffee. I gotta refill my coffee. That doesn't unlock until you finish the MSQ for Dawntrail, so we're finishing the MSQ for Dawntrail now. Because it's Pride Month. I mean, we hopefully get to hear Wakamat's voice actor, who is trans, so... Voice acted? No. Ah, you came for the funeral. Of course, I'm the only one who will officially take part, though. The others will watch over the proceedings. So, how have you been? It's been a while since my last visit. I'm good. Shayla is always teaching me new things. Recently, I've learned about Everkeep systems and the mechanical soldiers. It's knowledge I'll need to use my authority properly. Studious as always, I see. By way of a treat, I brought you gâteau au chocolat. It's a kind of cake. I think you'll like it. Thank you, La Moitié. And thank you for coming. I've never been to a funeral before, so I feel less nervous having you here. Out of curiosity, what's a custom in Alexandria? In our world, it's common to offer flowers to the departed. It's a kind of cake. Exactly! It's much the same here, according to the records. Flowers will be distributed to all attendees. I would like some chocolate cake. Considering that all the worlds used to be one, the practice of offering flowers may well share the same ancient origin. Fascinating, wouldn't you say? The only thing I know about Oh. These are actually on expansion foods. I should actually, like, pick one that's useful for... None of these are good raid food. Oh, that blew out my ears. I actually have, like, ingredients to make a cake. I was gonna make a cake for a friend of mine, but they've been in the cube for a while. I didn't read that at all. But there's like a white chocolate raspberry cake I make them sometimes. So I've been patiently waiting for them to come out of the cube so that I can bring them cake. Alrighty. I used to bake for them more, but there was drama. Caused by untreated anxiety disorder. In part. Alrighty, Gassan. Funeral time. Can this be voice acted? This is a new quest. Why, I'm Val Wicklamat of Tuliolo. Thank you for extending us an invitation to Queen Sfien's funeral. We are honored, truly. I had seen you before from a distance, but never had the pleasure. I am Gusan, former chief aide to the Queen. Since her passing, I have been responsible for administering affairs of the state. Can we get our flowers here? Yes, Your Majesty. The flowers are being handed out at the counter yonder, alongside the regulators. What? We need to write regulators for the funeral? Rest assured they are not a requirement. We're aware your people do not use them. You see, people in the Alexandria of old wore tokens of mourning upon their persons when attending funerals. As such tokens were black, it was suggested that we might wear regulators painted the same color. We've yet to produce enough for everyone, but we're distributing them as we are able. I see. Yet regulator or no, the important thing is that we remember Queen Sphene. Remember her and her kindness as you make an offering of your flower. I will. The proceedings will soon begin in this plaza. Please take your place once you have your flower. The air is horrendous today. Oh, just a full cutscene. I've been playing too many Switch games. That texture had too many pixels. Shoutouts to suddenly 24 FPS. Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom do that too, where they will just suddenly drop the 24 FPS on purpose as like a cinematic thing, and I think it's so cool.
Although we are gathered here for the same reason, we hail from different lands.
Voice acting!
Some were born and raised in the Alexandria of old, while others came to us from Tuliolal. It was from this union of diverse peoples that a new Alexandria was born. The only home that our younger generation knows. How did we overcome the barriers between us? What moved us to join hands in common purpose beneath crackling skies? You know the answer. We survived. We thrived because Queen Sphene brought us together. Inspired and encouraged by her boundless kindness, we strove to be better, for ourselves as well as those around us. And in Her Majesty's absence, there is a sadness beyond words. Yet we must. We will remember her. Remember all the good that she has done for us. So let us pray, as the people of the Old Kingdom once did, for the peaceful repose of the departed. And let us keep our beloved Queen forever in our hearts, that her memory might guide us unto the morrow.
Are they really playing a funeral scene straight on Pride Month?
Would that I could find solace in my own words.
Was Queen Sphene taken to the cloud?
She must have been. To still remember her is strange, isn't it, darling?
I miss her. She would always cheer me up when I was down. But even though I remember her, I'll never see her again. That doesn't make sense.
It seems that's what it means to die, I'm afraid.
But what will happen to us? Are we just going to be sad forever?
What will happen indeed? Everything that we have, we owe to Queen Sphene.
Hey, it's Warrior of
How are we to
Light
go on
theme.
without her?
I still remember Her Majesty so clearly. If only I didn't, I might feel better about the future of our realm.
Perhaps we should also consider moving to Tuliolo. The journey won't be easy, but it'd be better than staying here in uncertainty.
What do you mean connection with the server was lost? Are they DDoSing the server again? It's not my internet. I was enjoying that cutscene. It was a sweet cutscene. It's because their memories get erased. When someone dies, the regulators erase their memories of that person, but preserves them in a digital cloud. Except we destroyed that cloud, so now they're gonna have to deal with the pain of death. They will have to remember those people because we destroyed living memory. I guess I disconnected in the middle of a super emotional scene. Man, I love video games. Ba 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 ba. Okay, now we're just gonna mash. Does mashing make it go faster? Okay, so we can skip through this one. As someone who has been to way, way too many funerals in my life, um, way too many funerals, I actually really like this scene. Like, it's still video gamey.
All
And most of the funerals I've been to were like very small affairs.
some
I mean, affairs that got smaller over time as they're wont to do, but I appreciate there isn't a like, oh no, Spheen's still alive and she's a mechanical monstrosity that we have to stop. Or, oh, suddenly a primal in the middle of the funeral that we have to stop. I like that they just have a funeral. Like,
in
there was a joke growing up that I had been to more funerals than I had birthdays.
so let
It's not really the case anymore, but like, it's not that far off.
would that I could find solace in my own words.
It does help though that my brain is forgetting the word. I'm gonna say excommunicated from my family. So I will probably not be going to any more funerals of family. And most of my friends are back in Canada, so the couple that have died recently, I haven't been able to go to the funeral of. I lost like a bunch of people during COVID. It still kind of fucks me up. Sometimes I think back and I'm like, oh, why did I have multiple mental breakdowns during the COVID years? And then I remember that like I had like a dozen people fucking drop like flies out of my life because they fucking died of COVID. And I was like, oh yeah, that would strain a lot of people. The downside of being like
Was Queen Sphene taken?
borderline disability
She must
activist
have been.
before I moved here
I miss
is
her.
that a lot of the people I knew
She
were
would always cheer me
immunocompromised.
up. But it,
It's
but
Okay, we're almost back. Then we're talking about, I mean, well, this expansion's
What will
about
happen
death.
indeed? Everything. Perhaps.
The inevitability of death leading up into the whole solstice thing, which is the inevitability of the death of the entire planet and all the worlds.
In times like these, I take comfort in the beliefs of a Turali people called the Yokui. To them, death isn't the end. So long as we're remembered, we never truly die. It could be the same for Queen Sphene, you know? If you keep her alive in your hearts, she'll always be with you.
but we still won't be able to see her, right? I don't want to think about that. I wish I could just forget instead of having to feel like this.
I'm sorry. I didn't mean to impose. Please, mourn your queen however you see fit. As expected, they struggle to come to terms with their loss. I hope they can find a way to move forward.
It's not only grief that weighs on them, but worry for the future. Bereft of their queen, how will they proceed?
True. But with that at least, we're not powerless to help. What is it, Guloja?
I was wondering, is it better to remember or forget someone when they're dead? I remember my father, and every time I think of him, it hurts. It's the same with Queen Sphene. Knowing that she's gone makes me feel sad. But it's different with my mother. I never knew her, so I don't feel as bad. I want to remember my father, but maybe I'd be better off forgetting him.
Guloja.
Why don't we continue this somewhere else?
They really played it completely straight. I'm actually surprised. That's a lot of restraint on the devs' part. I mean, the writing of this game, it's still definitely Final Fantasy, but like they do like their serious moments. Hey, Galilja, so you really know nothing at all about your mother? Dale searched the system for information on residents, but the only Mamulaja she found listed were my father and me. Even if she died and was erased from people's memories, she should have been there, but she wasn't. Well, that you're here means she was here too, inside the dome. There can't be any other way about it. Oh, hang on. Maybe. It's hard to explain. I'm not sad, but I feel like I'm missing something. So even if it makes me feel sad, I want to know my mother. I see. Well, if that's what you want. Then I'll help you. I'd like to help as well, and I believe I speak for the others too. I have to piss, chat. After this cutscene, I'm gonna go piss. But I can't bother you with this. You already came for the funeral. We came here not only for the funeral, but to see whether all was well in Alexandria. We're not about to leave just yet. Besides, in seeking to learn about your mother, we're bound to learn about your father as well. By retracing the steps of this man who kept his own counsel, we may gain knowledge that can serve the people of Alexandria. Alright. Thank you, everyone. Alright, chat, I'm gonna go piss. Oh my god, chat, the moment I leave this tiny room with the air purifier, the reek of the air outside. I like the winters here in terms of temperature, but the pollution is so extreme. Kinda makes me want to move to the coast. Assuming neither memories nor records of Gulojaw's mother remain, we must cast as wide a net as possible. I suggest we split into groups. Supreme, if you could make inquiries outside in the outskirts, the rest of us will do the same, Solution 9. Okay, which is the one that's unattuned? Like, let's go attune the last Aetherite before we forget. That's the one beside the Arcadian. I haven't done the normal modes for the Arcadian, so like, maybe we could also do that today? The plan was to work on my Atmos for my Relic Reborn ones, but then they added Taco emote, so... alas. You know me, I see a taco and I can't resist. I don't fly here. Oh, hang on, let's, I had this on while I was doing Atmos. We got our little Tonka truck. You're looking for a Mamul-Jaw woman. Oh, Gulul-Jaw's mother. I can't help you there, I'm afraid. I only know a little about Zoral-Jaw, and then only what my father told me. He said that before the dome cut us off from the outside world, a Tural had appeared and was terrorizing the region. In response, Zoral-Jaw assembled a party of warriors, and with them confronted and felled the beast. It was interesting to hear of the king's feat in the past. A Mamul-Jaw woman. Their people have never been a common sight around here. Why, the last time I saw one would have been before the dome came down over our heads. She was among an entourage of Landsguard that was dispatched here. I assume they all returned to Tuliolal after their mission, but if any remained, I suppose they could have been trapped here with the rest of us. Sorry, but I've never heard of a Mamul-Jaw woman living in these parts, much less one connected to Zoral-Jaw. You might have better luck checking the people over at a Tanawatan settlement to the north of Everkeep in a place called Ueawata. The resilient son won their loyalty when he saved them from some crisis or another, or so the story goes. If I remember correctly, their chief's name was Kanaloka. Oh, pray return to the... Pray return to the Waking Sands. We gotta go back to the back rooms, chat. Also, this is one of my favorite tracks in the expansion. I'm a sucker for this, like, sound. Gulja has told me all. We previously tried to track down records of his mother, but came up empty-handed. With everyone's help, hopefully we can get somewhere this time. So you spoke with quite a few different people as well. Let's combine all our findings and see what conclusions we might draw. So, Zeralja brought a retinue of Landsguard to Yasalani, among whom was a female Mulja. His mission was to rid the region of a withdrawal, and I believe it's safe to say that that was the crisis in Ueyawata he resolved. If some of his troops stuck around for a time, perhaps to assist the villagers with recovery efforts, then they could have indeed gotten trapped in the dome. We also heard stories about the settlement in Ueyawata. People lived there until nearly a decade ago, and Zeralja made regular visits. If he required secrecy, a location home to his most loyal followers would be ideal. And if this Mamulja woman had remained there, then they would have had occasion to come in contact. I see, but what could Zeralja have been doing in that village? I think we can answer that question. In order to retrace Zeralja's steps, Ryan and I spoke with a researcher who worked at Origenics. He said that approximately 20 years ago, a number of his colleagues were transferred to a research facility outside Everkeep, per the King's direct order. This is the first I've heard of such a facility. Only Vanguard was believed to have been under the King's jurisdiction. It was apparently being used to develop a new kind of weapon, but I'm afraid that was all we could learn. It's plenty to go on. Even if the work there was classified, any materials and equipment needed would have been manufactured within Everkeep. So if we look into transportation records, I like to do first engine runs on duty support just because they have extra quotes, so we are going to do first engine run on duty support. There it is. The routes are full of detours and attempts at obfuscation, but large deliveries were being made to Ueyawata. Far too large for a mere village. There hasn't been any activity for years, though. It's likely the facility has been decommissioned. Do you think that's where my mother was? We can't say for certain just yet, but I reckon there's a good chance. This is amazing! Even though no one remembers her, you managed to figure all of this out. Each piece of the puzzle may reveal little on its own, but when we put several together, a picture begins to form. And even should memories fade, footprints remain to mark the path of those who walked before. So true. A lesson I learned in another life. So we'll be investigating the secret facility in Ueyawata, then. And this time, I want you to come along, Galulja. Sounds dangerous for a little kid. Ueyawata is on the other side of the lake. To get there, you'll need to take a hover cargo from the drift downs. Alright, thank you, Shale. Dungeon time? Use the ether current. So the hover cargo will take us across the lake. I've never been over there before. It's still inside the dome, so I don't expect it'll be too different from here. We'll likely encounter dangerous beasts, so the rest of us will go first. You follow us when it's safe to do so, alright? It's a dungeon. Alright, be careful, everyone. Alright, we're doing on-duty support, so we get the extra quotes. But I kind of hate doing it on-duty support.
I stand ever ready.
No, we have to take my husband's.
Ever ready.
Wait,
'Twould be a pleasure as always.
we have to take my husband's along. The main thing is, like, the pulls are brutal with duty support healers. But you do get, like, little bits of extra lore and dialogue when you do duty support. Something, like, super big, but... Oh, look, 2 packs in a wall? Oh my god. Did my inflation not go off? There we go.
Hold still.
Bop. Emma, they added a taco eating emote for Pride Month. A taco. It was actually way too loud in my headphones. I would be a taco, but I gotta get surgery for that one. It's Taco Tuesday. I have to catch up on MSQ to get the taco emote. So we're catching up on MSQ. Really? Oh my god. Oh, because I don't have stance on. It's like, why? I didn't have stance on. That's embarrassing. Also, honestly, this dungeon does not hit very hard, so... The only real issue here is going to be duty support does no damage. Should bring my Grand Company Squadron in here. Alright, what are your mechanics, sir? Oh, I see. Oh, that's a big AoE. I slept actually really well for once.
You'll not escape this!
Hello? There we go. Also, it looks like there's not really much in terms of dialogue so far. I do typically like the little bits of details though. Like Ishola in the Dead Ends, where because there's no ether and she's blind, so she has to rely on the ether of things in order to see. Do do do. Also, actually, here's the real reason to do duty support as my first run of things. We had to actually read the thingies. While His Majesty Zoralja is not the first to conceive of transferring a beast's soul into a person's body, safety and ethical concerns have ensured no earnest attempts have been made to date. Yet our king believes that there is no greater evil than to hinder the potential of man. But so he has ordered us. To make this conception a reality, he would bolster our military might and break through into the outside world. If our research will further this ambition, then perhaps it is worth pursuing. You mean the one that's the point where she becomes blind? Oh, hang on, there's a research note there. Is there anything here? Or is it just one pack? It's just one pack. We love, we love Shadowbringer's dungeon design. Yeah, Displacer Cat Girl. Oh, do you want to announce my stream somewhere, beloved?
Back off!
Thank you, beloved. I'm not actually doing what the title says at all, so... Okay, now we can read the research note. Our bodies are fragile vessels. Although the infusion of another person's soul confers strength and vitality, the soul of a beast yields mixed results. Even when stripped of memories, a feral soul can induce psychological instability in the subject. I suspect this is because primal instincts remain. And while a certain amount of bestial ferocity is expected, and I dare say welcomed, too many such souls can lead to physical mutations. For now, our objective shall be to determine the threshold beyond which a body is at risk of uncontrolled mutation. Oh, they were doing some shit here, huh? Oh, this is just... Oh, no. Ah, I see. There were more mobs here. I got tricked.
If I may? If I may?
So true, bestie.
If I may?
So true, bestie. These treasure coffers might actually contain gear that is better than what I... Oh, ignore the Adventure Geek situation. Hello? Oh, it didn't go off. On just perish. Okay, research notes. Okay, yeah, no, this is the actual real reason to do a duty support. The rate of transfiguration may be dictated by the potency of the soul consumed. We've experimented with beings of greater power, but mutations were observed after the infusion of merely a single soul. No better was this phenomenon illustrated than with poor Atticus. His body was altered irreparably, and he lost all capacity for rational thought. While the primary objective of this research was to utilize the soul of a Tyrell Vidral, I struggled to see a path forward. An alternative approach must be considered. If the source of our failures thus far has been the inability of our bodies to contain feral souls, what if we were to reverse the process? By purging a beast of its memories and infusing it with a man's soul, one still possessed of its own memories, we stand to gain absolute control over a vessel of great power. My subordinate, who first proposed this brilliant hypothesis, shall have the honor of being the first to transcend our meager limits. I must prepare his soul for extraction at once. Oh, that sounds, great. Nope, it's not upgrades. Oh, that did a lot of damage. I never, Oh, it's this. Oh no. Oh no. There we go. I hate that mechanic. I'm really bad at it.
Hold still.
That's a way to wake up. Oh, it's a little conductor hat. That's cute. Hmm. Rose in the wall. I'm just kind of forgetting. I really hope they improve dungeon pulls in Evercold, because like
If I may, we mustn't hold back.
as a tank, I feel like I just kind of fall asleep during dungeon pulls right now. Like, so long as I remember to press my mitts, like, I'm not gonna die. Ever? No, I'll rush ahead.
If I may,
Oh, you may, honey, you may. Oops. Oh no, I might take damage here. I don't know, I think they should just add like anything else to do in dungeons besides me just sitting here pressing two buttons, waiting for the DPSs to DPS down the thing. Like, was I really gonna get that different an experience doing this via Duty Finder? Besides not getting to read the research notes? It would have been a little faster, but that's about it.
if I may,
Bunny. 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 Inuni piatti. Whoops. Oh, I see. Ah?
May?
I see. Oh, I see. But it just says damage, so like it doesn't matter. Ah? I don't. Oh, true. I see. Wait, they did something with the that. How much damage does this do? Oh, you can fall in the hole. You can fall in the hole, chat. I didn't honestly expect that. The hole is real. I mean, they did add tacos, so. I like this boss. Just when I was complaining about dungeons. Thank you, beloved. Banui, Emma, Banui. Okay, so the hole is real, chat. The hole is real. We have established. Despite what you normally may want, you do not go into the hole. Oh, that's scary. I have to sprint to get ahead of that? Oh, that's that mechanic from before. But it doesn't involve me, so it's not real. I don't have Vampy for it. That did a lot of damage, okay. I mean, my gear is a little bit behind the curve. There we go. Honestly, really cool boss. It's a shame about the trash packs because, like, they're just. You sure do sit there doing nothing. Like, it's a half hour of just sitting. Or it's not a half hour. But, like, actual Duty Finder would take way less time. And I set to read things, so. Coffee good. Oh, we got the Orchestrion. Yay. Perhaps I should do something about my inventory.
For all the talk of my brother felling this beast, he only imprisoned it, like Vali Armanda.
From what I could tell, they sought to transfer people's souls and memories into bestial vessels at that facility. The Tral Vidral explains the need for a remote location. It was doubtless their prime subject.
Bro's not dead.
Though I expect Zoralja did not foresee the opportunities it presented when he imprisoned the creature.
Oh no, this is the little Jaws mom, isn't it?
And so, in order to prevent the breakdown of the individual, I instead seek to transfer their soul into the body of the beast.
This would allow one to wield the power of a Tural Vidral.
In theory, our initial experiments will involve lesser creatures. But in time, I am confident we will be able to bring even the mightiest under our control.
Hey, oh my
And
god.
what becomes of those who offer their souls?
As they won't be able to return to their original forms, we must consider them lost. But the sacrifice will be worthwhile, for the army you stand to gain will far surpass any composed of mechanical soldiers.
Very well. Recruit volunteers and begin at once.
Thank you, Your Majesty. I shall return to the observatory and see to the necessary preparations.
Gross. It was his mom.
So, you've given him permission?
Teshalja, you will assist Kaniloka.
It
As
was
one
his
of the
mom.
Landsguard's finest chirurgeons, your knowledge may be of use in his experiments. You will also watch him closely. In what you learn, you will report to me. You object to his project? Or are you incapable of performing this duty?
No, Your Majesty. Whether we shelter within the dome or expand beyond it, we require great power. But with no one to rely upon, we must take that power for ourselves, even if the means are questionable. I will do as you command. But if Kaniloka's work bears fruit, I wish to beg a boon.
Oh no.
What do you desire?
something that I had accepted I would never have in Tuliolal. That I believed would forever be beyond me. That it was foolish to covet. But here and now, it is close. So very, very close.
Perform your duty to my satisfaction, and anything you desire is yours. That which I seek does not lie within this dome. Here, I cannot prove the miracle. But if what you seek is at hand, then you may claim it, for it has no value to me.
Ouch. Yeah, so the Tyrell is his mom. Wow.
Are you all right?
Teishelja. Could she be my mother?
Like the people in the outskirts said, few Mamulja lived in the Yasulani. I can't imagine many other Ubiko women were trapped in the dome. That being the case, she could well be the one.
This observatory Kanaloka returned to, could it not be part of the research facility? We might learn something about Teishelja there.
I'll read some water chat,
That's
so
where
after
we're
this
going next,
cutscene.
then.
Jeez. Okay, I have to go get some water. I'll be right back in like 2 seconds. Water obtained, chat. Gotta put my headphones back on. I wish I could see into the past like you. Then I could see people who are gone. Because there aren't any other Mamulja women here. For a long time I couldn't even imagine what my mother looked like. But when I visited Tuliolol and saw some, I was finally able to picture her in my mind. And one day, I hope I can see what she actually looked like as well. Obviously we're taking the piety material, right? Because I have high ping, I typically want 0 skill speed. While we've discerned the purpose of the research conducted there, the traces of it that remain might afford us greater insight into what came of it. Let us take a look around, for information as well as a way to the upper level. Oh, it's cool. We get to... It's like Troya again. I actually really, really liked the Troya section in Endwalker. What happened to the people here? Did they all leave, or did we already meet them? To think that people actually volunteered their souls for these experiments. Success was far from guaranteed, and even in the best case, they would cease to be men. Was their devotion to Zoral Jaw so absolute? I wonder what Big Luke would make of this research into transferring souls. Shadowbringers reference? Dawntrail predicted Shadowbringers? The researchers likely moved between the upper and lower levels. Perhaps we can find a key among their belongings. It makes me angry to think about what they did here. So true with Lamont. It won't open, and I don't think it'll yield to our shoulders either. We'll have to do it the old-fashioned way and find the key. Okay, so I imagine the key's in one of these rooms, right? That just goes back to Heritage Found. Oh, do I have to, like, examine the gate first? I think I have to examine the gate first. Oh, like, that kind of key. And yeah, I did have to examine it first. I had the right idea, just, you know. The journal lies next to the body. I was transferred to Uewada Station in order to train the villagers in the use of electro technology. While a child can quickly learn to operate common contraptions, it will be no easy thing for them to attain the requisite skill to develop new weapons, ones which require no less than the manipulation of souls. Thankfully, two of my pupils have demonstrated great aptitude in the field: Kanaloka, the village sheep, and Taishal Jaw, a field Traberchan. Further driven by their loyalty to our king, their growth has been remarkable. I dare to hope that, before long, they will be able to carry out their duties without further instruction, and I may be relieved of my duty. Oh, yeah, he sure got relieved of his duty, huh? Also, my god, this music is good. I like it. They're recruiting volunteers for a new experiment. I know I'm not as bright as the others, but they wouldn't laugh at me if I was stronger than them. This might be my chance. Soul transferred a few days ago. I can write. Can write good, yes? I am good. Very good. Getting hard to control strength. Today bit off hand of feeder. Cannot help it, so strong. Hungry. Always hungry. Cannot control. Eat. I must eat, and eater must eat. You find nothing that resembles a verification. Wow. Supplies for the staff are neatly arranged within the cabinet. Among the various items is a manual outlining regulations and tranquilizing gas to be used in emergencies. You dig deeper and find a verification key. Perhaps it can be used to open the iron gate. Wow, what a fucked up area. I know, like, general vibes of what happens, but I don't know the details here. It seems the key can be used to operate the lift as well. Let's go. Wait. Oh no. Wait a second. So this is the observatory. I didn't expect it to be similar, but this is a far cry from the temple that felt like Aranda. All the machinery appears to still be in operation. I expect there are auxiliary systems in place to ensure that monitoring can continue even in emergencies. The warnings indicate various anomalies related to the seal's failure, most likely. For a blessing, we managed to fell the beast before it could cause harm. Right then, let's see if we can find some clues about Galul-Jaw's mother. I think I can use this terminal. Shale taught me how. There's so much data, I don't know what we should look at. First, we can narrow down this search by inputting the name Taishalja. It brought up a lot of results. They all seem to say the same thing. Taishalja, Administrator of Experimental Treatments. Research logs. This sounds good, doesn't it? Oh no. Chances are the data is encrypted, and even if not, it will take considerable time to go through it all. Then let us take it with us to the back rooms and have Shayla analyze it. Agreed. Alright, I'll transfer it to the storage device I brought. Bro has a USB thumbstick. He's so smart. There, it's finished. Thank you so much for bringing me all the way here, everyone. If you're happy, then so am I. Besides, I was able to learn more about my brother as well. It was a fruitful adventure for both of us. And here we are. The authorities will doubtless wish to be informed about the facility and its contents. But first things first, let us deliver the data to Shale. Bow, bow, bow. I'm genuinely walking because I like this music. And I want to hear more of it. Amber stretch. Alright, back to the back rooms. Welcome back. The little jaw has already given me the storage device. There looks to be a wealth of data, all of which is encrypted, so I'll need time to process everything. In that case, Alice and I might take ourselves around the city and check on the people. Aye, their mood is just a bit worried. I don't know if there's anything we can do to help, but we'll see. Understood. I'll let you know as soon as I finish my work. Thank you. We'll see you again soon. Alice isn't wrong. The mood out there is still grim. Some of the Torali remember a time when they were dependent on the Sol system, but even they're unsettled and wondering aloud if they have the chance to reunite with old friends and family before they pass on. With good reason too. The journey home won't be an easy one for those who have grown old. That's why it's mostly been younger folk who've been leaving for Toral, the ones with no elders to care for them. Word of that problem has reached us in Tuliolo. My brother is doing all he can to see the Toral Railroad restored to operation, so that people may come and go more freely. Unfortunately, the tracks only go as far as Vanguard, so some traveling by foot will still be necessary. Even so, the railroad should make things a sight easier. How long before it's back in service? I couldn't say. When I left for this visit, Koana seemed reluctant to make promises. But while Shale's working on the data, we could go and see the state of it for ourselves. To Shalomani Station, then. I'll make sure to keep Koana informed. Vow of Resolve, and Supreme Dirt to boot. What can I do for you? We're hoping for some good news about the railroad. There's an increasing number of people looking to return to Toral that can't make their journey on foot. I see. As it happens, the Vow of Reason is also on his way here to take stock of the situation. Ah, scratch the on his way. My other husband! My beloved Aaronville. My beloved Aaronville. Oh my god. As the guild ship is officially removed my transition from gleaner to independent contractor, I was in need of more befitting attire. Nobody told me Aaronville shows up. Oh my god, I love Aaronville. Aaronville's the real husband. You hear about the railroad too? It was in part for my sake that the original town blazer was sacrificed, so I felt it was only right that I assist with its replacement. Speaking of which, I assume Lamatye has explained the growing urgency of the need. What have you to report? The new locomotive was on track for completion, but we're having difficulty pulling her into the station, in a manner of speaking. You see, when we used the Dawn Blazer to get into the dome, urgency outweighed all other considerations, but now we're back to our original problem. How to run the railroad without upsetting the inhabitants of Melwahatsoen. That is, the Renique. Though the Hetsara follow them are none too pleased about their Hetsa being spooked by the noise of the locomotive either. The solution I've devised to quieten the railroad should address that complaint. But a silent train presents a different danger. The Renique will need to be deterred from wandering across the tracks. And I suppose we can't just blow the whistle at them or they'll panic if you put off their grazing again. Weren't the railroads plotted to avoid the Renique's preferred grazing areas, though? It's odd that they're getting so close in the first place. The Renique's grazing patterns have shifted since the tracks were laid. I'm not certain why, but I intend to ask people of Mawatso for their insight. As a major proponent of the railroad, I have a duty to assist in the matter, and I too would hear what the Hetsara have to say about it. They are the ones most affected, after all. I believe it would be best to begin by consulting their leader, Watto. The rest of you can accompany us to the Hetsara encampment if you'd like. Aaronville, my beloved. I did get flying. I guess I could have just bow ourselves, bow of reason. I bid you welcome to our camp. What brings you all the way to Melwahatsoen? I thank you for seeing us. Our visit concerns the matter of the Dawntrail Railroad. That's what he's saying. You too have noted the Renique's unexpected change of behavior then. My son, Geppetto, has been looking into this matter. Geppetto? Normally, we'd expect the Renique to keep their favorite grants nearby for a while yet. Despite a thorough search, we haven't found anything wrong with the quantity or quality of the grazing in Pieriolan and Yatanane. Yet they refuse to keep to where they usually would, instead pushing westward towards the railroad. I certainly see no cause for this unseasonal migration. Nevertheless, should they continue to move west, we will follow. As any true Hetsara would, I suppose. As you may have surmised, I am of Hetsara descent. My parents traveled the Renique as well, though I have no memory myself of the experience. I was left behind as a babe, you see, during such a migration. One of many sacrifices necessitated by a nomadic lifestyle, I am forced to assume. A chance encounter with the kind Pelumership was the only reason I survived. Taking pity on me, he taught me his trade that I might fend for myself. I became a stallkeeper in Tuliola's markets, and that is where the Dawn servant found and adopted me. I had already been in the palace some time when the Lot youth came to join us. Like me, she had been cast aside by her parents. I knew the pain of solitude, and wanted to spare her that suffering. As this tiny child's new brother, I swore I would always be there for her. Truly, I've never heard of the Renique choosing a path so arduous as to force such a terrible decision, nor of any Hetsara willing to leave their own child and flesh and blood behind. There must have been some exceptional circumstance. I cannot say. The idea of following their footsteps that I might better make excuses for their actions never much appealed to me. As is so often the case, you are correct. Though my discomfort with the Hetsara way may arise from fear of reopening old wounds rather than blind fervor for their invasion, it would nevertheless see me repeat past mistakes, and to refuse to learn one of our country's most treasured traditions would make me a poor Dawn servant indeed. Please, teach me of the Renique and what they mean to you. I promise to listen with an open mind. We would be delighted. In the meantime, your companions are welcome to look around. Will you learn of Hitsaro culture with me? I would like to approach this with the fervent curiosity that you and my sister share. It would be useful to know whether I am or doing it correctly. Then it's settled. You'll learn more of the Ronique, and we'll have a look around the plains. And perhaps, in the process, we'll find the answers we seek. My neck's a little sore today. The quickest way to learn about our way of life is to do as we do. I hope you're not above manual labor. I'm not the most experienced, I'm ashamed to admit, but I shall put forth every effort. That's all we ask. Take these tools. Now, introduce yourself to anyone who looks busy and ask if you can help. They'll be happy to teach you what to do in exchange for another pair of hands to do it. Let's meet back here later to share what we've learned. Hail, traveler. If you're bound for Huseta, well, you have cleared ask. Could I get you to deliver this polished horn to my sister? Oh wait, this isn't... No, sorry. No, sorry. You're not the MSQ. You're learning about the Hitsaro way of life, are you? I may have a thing or two to share, but rather than talking your ear off, let me test your powers of deduction. I find answers much easier to recall later if I arrived at them myself. Ahem. Our Hetso provide us with something that we use in medicines, poultices, and soap, to drive away pests and sustain our fires. What is it? It is dung again, isn't it? Is it dung again? Sounds like there's a story there, but that is indeed the correct answer. We discovered myriad uses for Ronique chips over time, each a boon to our way of life. Where there is a need, our Hetso always provide. This wouldn't do. The wind will go right through it, and me without my needle and sinew. Oh, these are precisely what I needed. I should be able to patch up the covering now. Given how often we pack up and reassemble our tents, they're bound to get the occasional tear. Fortunately, the Ronique hide they're made of is durable enough that we generally needn't worry. Look, yeah. Not the guy, the little face on the thing. I'm afraid I finished with my tasks for the time being. Since you're so eager to learn about our way of life, why don't I tell you a bit about our migration customs? If you're here, you're likely already know that the Ronique are our Hetso, our guides, that we travel with through turning the seasons. We trust them to lead us to fertile lands with all we need to survive. But you may not know that sometimes the herd splits into two, bound for different paths. On those occasions, we Hetsaro must also part with half of our number. You may think it a strange and stressful custom, but over the years it has seen us visit new lands and broaden our horizons as a people. This, too, is the wisdom of the Hetso. I mean, shepherds, right? This one's fur is a bit overgrown, but a good brushing should thin it out. Would you like to give it a try? You'll need the right tool for the job, mind you. A comb of the type you're used to would get lost in the tangles. I want to brush the Spipply. Well done. With less success for our friend here will be more comfortable in the afternoon heat and less susceptible to illness. The comb coat also makes it easier for us to identify injuries, should the need arise. Look, sightseeing log. Alrighty, Geppetto. You smell the grass in the wind. Which is a good thing, I promise. You can only be mistaken for one of us, and with the brawn of a Ronique to boot. I have to wonder how Val Kuana is getting on. I assumed he would be reluctant to get his hands dirty, but it seems his wish to understand us was sincere. Ah, there he is now. That's the Skipley! Apologies for my tardiness. I was tasked with raising the Ronique, and ended up rather far afield. I found myself wandering hither and thither at my companion's inclination. To force us back to the trail seemed inappropriate. But how is your own work? Have you anything to share? Indeed, the Ronique provide for the Hitsaro, and in turn the Hitsaro get to the Ronique, just as family should be. Mine is not the only way, though at times I lack the experience to know otherwise. My inability to conceive of how a decision might be right does not mean that it is wrong. My parents had a duty to the Ronique, as they did to me, and so I wonder if their leaving me behind was not so selfish an act as I once believed. I have no way to know, of course, and regardless, this has no bearing on our present concerns. We are here in service to the people of Tiralabal, after all. Nevertheless, I thank you for helping me find deeper meaning in what we've done today. And I will endeavor to remain curious, especially where the Hetzo are concerned. I'm glad to hear that, Valkuana. You're welcome among our herd anytime. Reminds me that there was someone I was gonna go see sheep with, and that never happened. Alas. Kwana, how did it go? I believe I finally understand the significance of the Hetzo. They nourish the Hetsaro as they grow, and provide warmth and companionship in a harsh and unpredictable world. They are the equal of any man, not beasts to be tamed. Moreover, Ronique are sensitive. When they treat their injuries or brush their coats to keep them hale, they must ever be free to follow their instincts and seek lands where they might thrive. The Hetsaro would never cage them, and neither should we. To control their migratory patterns or capture those who wander too close to the tracks is out of the question. Then it is particularly important to advance our original line of inquiry. Fortunately, we were able to revisit the Ronique's once favored grazing grounds. As we were told, the grass looks fine, but the place is too quiet. It's not just the Ronique, even the birds in field mice have fled. We did encounter one pack of Ceratopraptors, but they looked to be passing through in a hurry. Typically, that sort of behavior in the fauna would be associated with natural disasters, earthquakes, landslides, and the like. Though the Hetsaro would have surely put two and two together where the cause geological, I measured the area as either to be certain. There is indeed nothing to suggest recent environmental disruption, but I did notice one anomaly. Strong etheric signature to the east, moving across the plain, albeit slowly. The powerful one, is not a predator given the local fauna's behavior. One of the raptors we saw looked like it had a bite taken out of its tail by something with very large fangs. It couldn't be a Turo Hetzo. Ronique Reaver in the common tongue are people of several names for such creatures. Fangs that steal Hetzo in the night is another evocative one. Take care, beloved. Maroni can fend off many predators with a horn, but not the Churuhetsu. Their scales are tough as adamant, and neither horn nor arrow can pierce them. A well-toothed carnivore with an unusually tough hide. I cannot recall any such fauna in this region. They usually roam the wilds in the northeast, and most herds keep well clear of them. I can't tell you why this one is so far from home and its pack both. In any case, I believe the source of the Ronin's consternation is clear. As is our next move, we must drive this reaver away, that they might return to their grazing lands in peace. Oh, I assume this is the solo duty of the patch. Never fear. We'll make certain that the beast threatens you no more. Yep, it's a solo duty. The Ronique Reaver is a clear threat to the local population. We cannot rule out to read. Wouldn't do for us to go running off in search of it without having made proper preparation. Yeah. Oh, it's a big one. It's a big one. It's a big one, chap. I like the big, long solo duties. They make me happy. Will I get to control different characters? Because I love those solo duties. I'm out of coffee.
Help! Help! Oduruhetsu is coming this way!
Oh, I have to ignore advance.
It has beasts across the plains in a panic, and our Ronek are practically paralyzed with fear. We must get them to safety.
We can assist by helping to calm the creatures. Once they're less agitated, it should be possible to hurt them.
And after they're out of harm's way, we'll deal with the Ronek Reaver.
I suggest you remain here to attend to the Ronek when they arrive.
They'll be safe with me. Please, be careful out there.
I didn't know there was a solo duty, but it makes sense that there is a solo duty.
Make haste! We must protect the Ronek!
Don't worry, we're right behind you.
They're terrified. We must do what we can to soothe them.
Oh, they made them shake.
That herd should be all right. Let's look for stragglers. The Ronek are to rally too. None shall be left behind. There must be something up ahead. Come! There!
These are no match for the likes of us.
In a panic was clearly an understatement. More are coming!
You're mine!
All or nothing, then.
Oh, he's gonna limit break it. I see. Cool.
It seems that did the trick.
Oh wow. Escape.
For the fodder, at least. But where's...
Okay, that's the first checkpoint, presumably.
Look there! We've got a big one coming!
Impenetrable scales and wicked fangs. That's a Rona Griever, and no mistake.
There! That one there! Not so fast!
Wait, did they kill Koana? Okay, never mind. He's not dead.
Even should it cost me my life. I will save the head soul!
Well, Clement and Koana are such fucking nerds. I love them.
Kona! Are you alright?
Like, they're such fucking
Do not
nerds.
concern yourself with me. Get the Ronek to safety.
There. You've nothing to fear.
I also would instantly be soothed if Aaronville pet me.
Right! Let's finish the job!
Oh, you have to press the button. That's a big dog.
I made a vow to our people. You shall plague them no longer! You'll find the vow of reason is not without resolve.
Damn it! Not even a scratch!
Buy me some time to think, will you? It must have a weakness, and I will find it. Keep it busy. I need time.
Bro's gotta wait on the cooldown for that again. True.
Now we just have to keep it pinned. The thinking corner!
Protective current of ether. But whence does it flow? I've got it!
So true, buddy. Ow.
One well-placed piercing round to the chest and... You're done for! That stemmed the flow of protective ether.
There's nothing stopping us now!
Honestly, cute little fight.
Still not backing down, huh? Fine with me!
Rats should have actually paid attention.
is going to hurt.
That was a fun duty, honestly. I like that. I feel like the solo duties of Dawntrail have been some of the highlights. I mean, honestly, Endwalker onwards, like the solo duties have been so good.
We did it.
Even like post
The Alpha.
Shadowbringers.
Are they?
The Ronek have all made it to Mehwa Hetsuan. Hunters are scouring the area for any remaining threats.
Oh, I skipped to next. Oops.
We cannot thank you enough for your timely aid. You, most of all, Bow of Reason. We feared you would be loath to take direct action, yet you didn't hesitate to put your life on the line for our Hetzo.
I did no more than is a Dawn servant's duty. The ethereal conductivity of those scales is astounding. I dare say we could repurpose them to create a device that emits controlled pulses of ether.
Ether resembling that of the predator the Ronek fear most. It might work. If we struck the right balance, we would have the means to deter the Ronek from approaching the railroad without causing them undue distress.
Incredible! Kona, you've done it again.
I must say, I was hoping I'd never have to see one of these again. Still haven't forgotten the last one, and it's been more than 20 years now. I had come as a trader to the camp in Lozeni Hetta, a camp that was obliterated in an instant by that monster.
Lozeni Hetta. That's where the Pelu Pelu trader found me as a babe. Please, can you tell me what you saw?
As I said, I had traveled there to trade with our fellow Hetzaro. Like us, they followed the Ronek. And like us, they were visited by a reaver. The fiend struck like a whirlwind in the night. It was chaos. I grabbed some token belongings and bolted in a panic, thinking only of getting as far away as possible. But even in my panicked state, I could not help but notice the young couple racing the other way, toward the fell creature. "We're distracted," I heard one cry. "Save our son! Save the Hetzo!" After that, nothing but the pounding of my heart and feet and Ronek thunder. I ran and ran. And as the sun broke the horizon, I found myself separated from both man and beast. Windborne words say that a group of survivors reunited with their remaining Ronek and have long since moved on. But still more were never seen again, including the brave couple. Or so the story goes.
And what became of their child?
I'm afraid I don't know. But if he wasn't with the survivors, even if he lived through that night, the wilderness wouldn't have been kind to a little one out on his lonesome.
Maybe not. But perhaps a passing Pelu Pelu would. And one day, even the Dawn servant himself. All these years, I was convinced that my parents had left me behind to follow after the Ronek. But now I see they didn't abandon me. They were trying to keep me safe. I've wasted so much time resenting them, when in truth, they gave me everything I have today.
I don't know, buddy. I think you built some of that yourself.
It is thanks to them that I live to know the warmth of family, even after they were gone. And now that I am Dawn's servant, all of Tuliyola is my family. A family I will always protect, as my parents protected me.
So true, buddy. That's cute. To know that the Hetzo are safe is more than enough. Yet, would it be wrong to hope that in protecting them we also avenged my parents? It is the least I owe to them after all this time. Supreme, I thank you for standing by me. As Dawn's servant, and as the often perfect man beneath that mantle. Now let us return our attention to the matter we came here to address, shall we? We remove the root cause of the Ronique straying from their favorite grazing, and obtain the tools to devise an additional precautionary measure. A silent whistle, as it were. This whistle must be capable of emitting pulses of ether strong enough that they will shy away from the tracks on instinct, yet not so strong as to drive them into a panic. If we can achieve this, it will be a far sight better than a traditional whistle. More effective and less stressful for the creatures themselves. Let us return to Shalawani Station and begin work on it then. Walika and his crew will doubtless be relieved to finally have a solution. Oh wait, I can just teleport. No, I can't teleport. No teleport, alas. Wurmst. Wurmst. Oh my god, these people won't leave me alone. You look pleased about something. Good news for the railroad, I take it? So the Ronique were avoiding our predator. Smart ones they are. And Val Kawana's not too bad himself. What with this whistle idea? Sit tight, and we'll have this train on the tracks before you know it. Sit tight? Yes. I'm stretching.
We're ready to go.
Green!
Whoa! She looks as good as new!
If I had time to do a proper job, could have really made her shine. Had to cobble together the exterior with spare parts. We refurbished the interior, though. Not that you can appreciate it from out here. But as far as the Ronek are concerned, we've spared no effort. From the ballast to the ties, we've adjusted every bit of the track so she'll run quiet as a field mouse.
You and your crew have worked wonders. Our nation is in your debt.
Come now. If anything, credit's due to Tuliyola. It's thanks to the folk you recruited from every corner of the continent that we were able to get her up and running so quickly. Besides, the ethereal whistle's the true mark.
I love the
We
Shadowbringers
wouldn't have
parallels.
that without the scales you brought us. However grateful you are, know that we're even more thankful.
Right. If we're done talking, let's put this train through our paces.
Sprimbly man!
There's a Ronek up ahead.
Now, to test our whistle.
On it. Just point it in the general direction and...
It's moving away. Meanwhile, our friends over there appear wholly unperturbed.
With this, we can alert those who wander too close without disturbing the rest of the herd.
A roaring success! In a quiet way, like.
It's so weird seeing a gigantic cat lady have a US accent.
Then with your permission, Vow of Reason, the Shaktaral Railroad is back in service.
For a while there, we were really worried we'd never get the railroad running again. But now that the test drive was such a success, we can breathe easy and start hauling people to and from the dome. First Shalawani, and then the continent! Watch out, Jacques Tarral, here we come. I shared the sentiment. We've got a mountain of work ahead of us to ensure smooth operations. Time to get back to it. The efforts of all here today have not gone unnoticed. Once more, I thank you. As for our own work, I trust you can handle matters in Alexandria, Lamai. Well, it's possible that Shale's made some headway by now. Regardless, we should spread word that the railroad's been restored to service. Shale? What do you have her working on? Glowtraw's mother. I feel the same in his shoes. Have felt the same. Some questions are painful to leave unanswered. There's no cause to look at me like that. I don't remember how to pronounce it. Kakuya we met may have only been a simulacrum, but her memory was real. I needn't search for what she left behind, because she left it with me, and I will carry it always. Speaking of things you're carrying, I noticed it too. Is that a teeny tiny Kakuya? What? No. It is merely a token from Alexandria. Our friends in Oblivion would not take no for an answer, and I thought it as good a souvenir as any. Whatever you say, for what it's worth, I think it's a nice way to bring her with you on your travels. Oh, Aaronville. Yes. Well, you're off to the dome now, aren't you? I thought I might join you for a time. See if there is aught I can do for the people there. Much changed though it is, I still consider it my home. Of course, we can give you the full story on the way. Even though his mom kept dead naming him. Honestly, that part of the living memory stuff made me kind of uncomfortable. Like, did we need dead naming in a... Do we need implying a character is trans and dead naming the hell out of them? To be part of the MSQ? Back to the back rooms. Simple yet elegant solution. And thus is the railroad back in operation. Meanwhile, Shayla is nearly finished processing the data. She'll be able to share her findings with us imminently. I'm interrupting something, I gather. Why, Ishtola, what brings you here? I've seen enough of the gate and Skydeep sent out for now, so I'm shifting my investigation to living memory. While there, I thought I would do well to have the company of an expert on electrope. I'd like to take a closer look at the place myself. I can join you once I've finished here. Least you fear I've forgotten. Once I made headway with living memory, the key in your keeping shall be the next subject of my scrutiny.
There was a mountain of data to sift through, much of it tantalizing, I admit. But it will take time to fully decrypt everything that piques my interest, so to answer our immediate question, I've been concentrating my efforts on the audio saved by Taishulja herself. While I've not listened to it yet, I have a selection ready for playback. Would you like to hear it now?
Yes, please.
All right. Several audio files will now play in sequence.
Make sure that you have set aside enough time, etc., etc.
My name is Taishulja, and I decided to record this to help me put my thoughts in order, I suppose. Mother? Officially I am, was,
a Virgin with the Lance Guard. I was part of a contingent dispatched to Yasulani to hunt a Tural Vidral that was wreaking havoc. After our mission was complete, I elected to remain. It was the perfect opportunity to document the geographic distribution of medicinal herbs in this region. Or so I said when requesting special dispensation. In truth, I could not bear to return to Turyolal. I had hoped to aid Commander Zoralja in the right of succession, but he did not so much as look my way. I was never in contention, of course, one of the nameless many in his army. To go back and face that reality was too much for me, so I ran. And in my cowardice, I stumbled upon this path. A path that changed my life.
There's no turtle here, Emma.
When the dome appeared, I found myself trapped within and reunited with my commander. How am I to speak of Commander Zoralja? I admired him. His incontestable strength, his unwavering focus. He was a man of great passions. I watched him, captivated by his intensity. From afar, I would not dare approach. And in watching, I came to know him.
Oh no.
His eyes too sought the distance, but not as mine did. He yearned not for another, but something else, beyond the horizon. That gaze would never fall upon me. I knew. The experiment will soon proceed to its next phase, and when it does, as he promised, I will have my heart's desire. Today. It should have been today. A new beginning. What I have dreamed of for so long. I hold a future in my arms. If he could see him, embrace him, surely that would be enough. So full of hope I was. A foolish hope.
Its scales are blue.
He's your son.
No, I can't. I don't know how. How could I? How? To raise a child, be a father. I don't. I can't. No! Get it away from me. Get that thing away from me!
It's all right, little one. Papa was just surprised. That's all. He'll
come around, we'll be a happy family.
Tragedy.
Kaimuka's shouting for me. The research hasn't been going well, but I can't let him take it out on my baby. Hush now, little one. I know just where to hide you.
Wow.
That's all of them.
He was abandoned, the poor dear. We found him in the drift downs a few years ago.
We know some manner of accident happened at the facility after this was recorded. Perhaps your mother couldn't come back for you.
Hey, Gololcha.
I'm fine, Lamarchi. Father and mother, they were both so lonely. If we could have been together, maybe they wouldn't have been. But sometimes things don't work out, no matter how hard you try.
So true.
I can't tell if I'm happier now. But it's better to know, I think. Thank you, everyone.
It's better to know. A profound response for one so young. Though I wish he didn't have to be. Gululja is indeed wise beyond his years. Yet one never outgrows the need for dependable companions. It's fortunate that he has you. Thank you, Shao. Because of you, I got to hear my mother's whole story. You heard it because you were brave enough to listen, Gululja. If you remember one thing, remember that. Now then, having shared what I... Now then, having shared what I can at present, I'm ready to hit delivery memory when you are. I plan to be through, so you will need to stop for supplies along the way. That said, I promise we won't remain over long. I know we all have much and more to attend to. For now, farewell. A word before you leave. Our network's already spreading word of the railroad. We expected people would be clamoring to get the first train back, and yet the reaction's been the polar opposite. Scan Few seem inclined to depart Alexandria anytime soon. What? When we spoke before, you said many from Tuliolo were eager to reunite with friends and family. Maybe they're concerned about getting through Vanguard. If so, we could take turns accompanying them. In any case, we need to speak with people ourselves. Let's start at Leno 9. Oh, in the Open My Eyes section. There may still be people gathering in Practice Park, Let's try there first. Praxis card.
The people look uneasy. Did something happen?
Have you heard? Someone was killed in the Thunder Yards.
The Thunder Yards was one of the hunters slain by a beast.
It was a hunter, all right, and a veteran at that. But it was no fiend that did him in. Only a random bolt of lightning.
Such a senseless way to die. They say that he expended his last soul cells during Zaraljar's attack on the city.
For an upright, hard-working man to meet such an unceremonious end, it feels wrong.
But we'll be fine, won't we? Even if the system no longer erases our memory of the departed, the regulators continue to function. I shan't go before my time. Growing old and passing peacefully with the help of the ushers is only natural.
Well, you may think so, but how are we to know? We have no memory of those who have gone. More may have met violent deaths than passed from old age, and we would be blissfully unaware. It could happen to you, or me, to any of us.
Then what are we to do? Spend every waking moment thinking only of how we might die?
With time, I had hoped that they'd be able to adjust to their new situation. But it's only gotten worse.
Look! It's Queen Sphene!
What?
What?
Help, Queen Sphene! The grown-ups are really upset, and I don't know what to do.
Huh?
I see that you are as kind-hearted as ever, Nico. Never fear. I'm here to set things aright.
I don't understand. Sphene is gone. Forever.
What?
You there, Gusson. You were the Queen's aide, weren't you? What's the meaning of this?
Begging your pardon, Vow of Resolve. But Her Majesty Queen Sphene is paying visit to her people, as is her wont.
What are you talking about? Sphene is dead. You officiated the funeral yourself. We all placed flowers to mourn her passing.
A funeral? For Her Majesty? What a curious jest. You know full well that ceremony was to commemorate those lives lost during the attack of Alexandria.
Oh no.
Her Majesty walks among her people that she might support them in this most trying of times. Surely that is not cause for consternation.
Your Majesty, won't you free us from these terrible memories of the departed?
Happy Pride.
This is no way to live. Not for us, nor our children.
I wish that I could. Truly I do.
Huh.
But with living memory shut down, even I cannot restore the system that once afforded us that comfort. You needn't fret, however. I have prepared an alternate solution.
All of us shall be made endless.
What?
I have created a new system that allows you to transplant your memories directly into an ethereal vessel. One not reliant upon soul cells. This way, you need never again fear death. You may live as you please, and for as long as you like.
So this isn't Sphene, obviously.
Our stores of ether are, at present, not sufficient to provide this boon to everyone. But some of you received neo-regulators for the funeral ceremony, did you not? And there are still more we have yet to distribute. 5,000 in all. One day soon, those with neo-regulators will be called to join the Endless, and thence be free of suffering forevermore.
So true, bestie.
But only 5,000 of us?
You Victral! The real Sphene would never be content to save only some of her people. Who are you?
I am Sphene, the Queen of Reason.
Normal things occurring.
Let's return to the back room. I need to calm down, and then we'll talk.
So is it one of the Ashians, or is it someone new? Alright, Kryl. We only caught the proclamation from a distance, but I can tell you that the message about neo-regulators was received with utmost clarity. It couldn't have been Sphene. She should have been destroyed when the Meso terminal shut down. Without a single Alexandrian to bear witness. Presented with an identical figure claiming to be their beloved queen, 'tis no surprise that they would choose to believe she's alive. What is troubling, however, is their denial that the funeral was held in her honor. It is as if their memories have been erased. Given that the memories of Oblivion remain unaffected, that was likely the work of the regulators, but by whose design? Someone's far enough to play it being the Queen of Reason. In that guise, even if some suspect deception, most of Alexandria will be on her side. We need to find out who she really is. Slobria again. While I agree wholeheartedly, we should avoid drawing more attention than we already have. We must be patient until Oblivion's network turns up a lead, or until our self-proclaimed queen makes her next move. Okay, so we have quite a few more quests to do until we can destroy some tacos, as they say. I appreciate that the emote is literally called to destroy a taco. Happy Pride Month. No, it's devour taco. That's what it is.
Oh, where am I?
Oh, hang on.
My people, are they safe?
Wait. Huh? Also, is that a clear sky above living memory? What? But isn't there the Levenstorm? That's a completely clear sky above living memory. Oh, oops, we were on auto advance. Excellent. We'll just wait for Lamont. She should arrive shortly. Supreme, glad to see you here too. And speak of the devil, let's catch each other up, shall we? Right, I'll go first if nobody minds. I've been back in Tulihulo and spoke with Kona. I told him all about the records left by Gulujaw's mother, as well as Spheen's reappearance. We decided that I should remain in the dome until things settle down more. But while I'm Gulujaw's guardian, I'm also a foreign ruler. I'll have to take care not to appear as though I'm meddling in Alexandrian politics. That's all from me. And as for the rest of us, we've been keeping track of this new Spheen. She has been making regular appearances before the people. And each time she does, she encourages them to become endless. Alas, much else about her remains a mystery, including why she's chosen to reveal herself now. On our end, we've confirmed that only those wearing regulators have had their knowledge of Queen Spheen's death altered. Someone must have tampered with the devices to remove any and all memories of the event. Though we haven't yet identified the perpetrator, given recent events, Spheen is the chief suspect. Many believe that the Queen of Reason is alive and well, and remember her funeral as a memorial for those lost in the attack. Needless to say, this has proven confusing for those with more accurate recollections. We'll carry on with our investigation. I'll head to Earth and Sky now and coordinate with our people there. There's one other matter, the highlight of this gathering, you might say. We'd like you to meet a certain someone. By all means, where's this person now? In the break room. No! It's patch day. Let me guess, connection to login server. We love patch day, right? Bam, bam. Yep, the lobby server connection has encountered an error. Authentication error, what? Wait, is Xbox down? Question mark? Hang on a second, chat. I'm resetting the power line. Xbox just went down. That's really funny. Uh, there we go. Okay, it was just the power line. Oh, look, it's Dawntrail himself. I'm gonna go piss while the game loads. Be right back, chat. Okay, I got myself more water too. Literally, the like 2 minutes I had the door open, the air quality jumped from like 4 to 17. That's how you can tell it's a day that's gonna fucking murder me. Okay. So, back to patch 7.2. I can't believe the means to make horny jokes is what got me to catch up on MSQ. I mean, I guess I can believe that actually. That sounds exactly like a me thing to do. Okay, we'd like you to meet a certain someone. In the break room, she is unwell and Ishtola and Alcei have been tending to her. They'll be able to explain things. I want to see how she's doing, so I'll come too. Is it fucking Sveen the Third again? Like another one? The break room is at the end of the hallway through that door. We can go whenever you're ready. Also, God, I love this theme. Yeah, Kakuya is dead, friend. But has been dead for a very, very, very long time. Coffee? I want that coffee. Of course it fucking is. Why would it not be Sveen?
What is she doing here? We just heard she was busy spreading talk of becoming endless among the Alexandrians. What's going on here?
She is not who you think she is. Not the Queen of Reason, who has made a miraculous return, but an individual of flesh and blood, possessed of a soul. We chanced upon her in living memory, but she collapsed before we could exchange words. We decided to bring her here for now.
Her body was suffused with lightning ether, which caused a debilitating paralysis.
Wait.
Ishtola reached out and informed me of her condition, and I came with a proxy as fast as I could. We're now waiting to see if the treatment was effective.
Judging by her appearance, the circumstances of our encounter, and her extreme ethereal aspect, I am all but certain that she is the one from whom the Endless Sphene was created. The original Queen Sphene of Alexandria.
What? But how can that be possible? The real Sphene died of illness 4 centuries ago.
I died. Whatever do you mean?
I am not dead. I'm not. What is this place? Where is everyone? Otis and Zelenia? And who are you people?
Calm down. We mean you no harm. You've been unwell, and it wouldn't do to strain yourself.
Please, help me. I don't understand any of this.
Of course. But if I might confirm some things first. You are Queen Sphene of Alexandria, are you not?
Yes. Yes, I am.
And ere you awoke here, you were in another unfamiliar place. Is that correct?
I opened my eyes and saw a strange, dark room. Outside, there were towering buildings, clad in electrobe.
You slumbered at the heart of that city for many years, within a facility called the Meso Terminal. Many things have come to pass during that time, some of which you may find upsetting. Are you sure you wish to learn of them?
In that dark room, there was an electric casket designed to preserve its occupant in cold stasis. Until the terminal and its systems were recently shut down, that was where you were kept in all likelihood. Since the time of the Old Kingdom, for 4 centuries.
What? Do you speak true? I've been asleep for that long. 400 years.
Our records say that Queen Sphene succumbed to the rampant lightning energies unleashed during the storm surge. But it seems the truth is rather different.
So there's 3 Sphenes, and we killed one of them already. Very well. But let us do so with care, lest we cause you undue strain. Now, while I should like more of us to assist, it isn't practical to gather everyone, so summon Grahatia and Cryo for now.
I know this has all been a lot to take in, but how are you feeling? Physically, I mean.
Much better now, thanks to Yashtola and Alisae's ministrations. In fact, I can scarcely remember the last time I felt so hale. I know not how to repay them, not only for coming to my aid, but for telling me about my kingdom besides.
So where are they going with this?
I don't think they're ones to keep score. Isn't that right? She's known those two for a long time. You can trust in her judgment. Besides, you helped to prove that their treatment works here as well. With this success, they'll be able to help others in Alexandria who suffer from the same illness. Few things could make them happier.
I see. Full glad am I to know that we may cure the affliction after so long. So very long. I steeled myself, having been warned, but it's difficult to come to terms with everything.
Sphene? Maybe going out and seeing it would help. Alexandria as it is now.
It's
Good
Ryzen.
idea.
It's AMD,
There's
I
no
believe.
substitute for seeing things with your own eyes. That said, there is a chance that you'll run into the other Sphene. Still want to take a look, even so?
It would be a lie to say I do not feel anxious, but I wish to walk among the people, to hear their voices and learn about their realm. Truly, I would be honored.
Then allow us to show you the sights.
Thank you, Wuklamot.
Seekers of Eternity. So I know where this all ends up. I just don't know how we get there. Like there's steps that have to be tread to get to the end state that I know exists. Thank you as well, Supreme, for your kindness. The Endless Fiend, you knew her, did you not? It may take time for both of us to come to terms with this situation, myself especially. But I recognize that I must. I may still be here, but the world I knew is gone. All this is trash. Before heading out, I should put on more suitable attire. There's a modern outfit among the items Shale has prepared for me, I believe. If you would wait outside, I should only need a moment. Alright, take your time. Those textures are like Nintendo Switch textures. At least they're not the grapes.
Apologies for keeping you waiting. I've never worn such clothing before.
Oh, that really suits you.
They unfortunately have fast fashion in Alexandria.
I'm glad
She's got
to
little
hear that.
buttons! Oh my god. I like buttons. Little known fact.
A moment before you head out. Circumstances being what they are, we thought it best to come up with a way to distinguish you from the other Sphenes, and we should probably settle on this now rather than later.
I suppose it could get pretty confusing.
First, we propose calling you simply Sphene. As for the former Queen of Reason, Endless Sphene should suffice.
What about the new one who's been addressing the citizens?
Despite being the spitting image of Endless Sphene, we know she's a different entity. So we were thinking of calling her a simulant, after imitation stones.
I see. Well, they're definitely not the same. And that's as good a way as any to draw a distinction. But what do you think, Sphene? Is that all right with you?
Rest assured, I have no objections. When I am in the city, however, I intend to keep both my face and name secret. For the people of today's Alexandria know only the Endless Fiend.
We're sorry to subject you to such ignominy.
No, I myself would rather not invite complications, so it is quite all right. Thank you for your
Also, I love that, like,
consideration.
they just name themselves after rocks. Like,
Let
that's
us get off then. I
non-binary
am in your
culture.
capable hands.
That you are. First, we'll head to the entrance of Solution 9.
Good idea. We should start from scanning Port 9. I'll do my best to explain things.
I'm a mintator. It's a lie, by the way, just to be fair. I'm lying. Where the fuck am I going? Chat, where am I going? What am I doing? What's the plan? The lady wants to talk with Lamati, so while they're busy, I'll tell you about what we can see from here. Is there any place that interests you? There are so very many, I can't decide where to begin. Oh, Unity Desktop is ass. Why don't we let Supreme choose? The following event cannot be skipped. You may wish to cancel any pending Duty Finder registrations. Oh, it's one of these. There are lots of different shops at the Nexus Arcade, selling everything you need. It's always full of people out doing their shopping. The Endless Fiend gave Supreme and Lamati a tour of the place. I remember watching them from a distance. The castle town I knew had a main thoroughfare that was lined with shops. Whenever I visited, the citizens would come and speak with me about matters great and small. Just like that lady is doing now with Lamat. The lady talking to Lamati just came back from Tuliolo. It was her first time since being trapped in the barrier 30 years ago. She has family in Alexandria now, so she had to return. But the train made it safe and easy for her to make the journey, and it's all thanks to everyone's hard work. There was once a railroad connecting Alexandria and neighboring Lindblom, but operations were suspended when relations deteriorated. Eventually, the tracks were removed entirely. To see that a railroad now connects us to our new neighbors is gratifying. Especially considering that our history began with war, with Alexandria the aggressor. In continuing to strive for peace, Tuliolo's leaders have shown great magnanimity, but I can't help but be moved. In the government sector, there's a counter where citizens can get matched to jobs. There's also a soul exchange, but no one goes there much these days since there aren't many souls in circulation. I'm unsure how I feel about the regulators and treatment of souls as a resource. I understand the grief of those who have lost loved ones, and the desire to escape the sorrow of death. Even so, I would never wish to forget my parents, Otis, Zelania. I want to remember them all. I'm reluctant to impose my personal beliefs upon others, though. If you attune to Lalo 9, you can teleport back here anytime you want. You can also use it to teleport to other locations in Solution 9. It makes it easy to get around. That's the mode of travel that utilizes aether currents, yes? We had the same in my time. When the storm surge broke out, such nodes were sealed off for enemy use. And after the war, the etheric balance across the entire world had collapsed. Not only was travel outside the barrier ill-advised, the act of teleportation itself had become dangerous. We had to abandon the nodes altogether. 'Tis heartening to see them available again for the use of one and all. What? Sorry about that, I got a little carried away with the conversation. It's alright, Supreme and I told her about the places we can see from here. Really? That's great! Right then, why don't we stroll through the residential sector and then stop at the Mosaic? We can take a break there. Yup. Did I already press my sprint? No, okay, good. I'm so smart. I really need a new Dark Knight Glam. No! We did it, chat. What do you mean that's not real? We've been walking for a while, so let's rest our feet, eh? Drinks are on me. Smee and Supreme, the two of you go ahead and order first.
So many different drinks. I can't decide. Ooh. I'll have this, please. A Dali coffee.
Of course. I should warn you, though. Dali beans are an older variety known for their strong bitterness. Still want one?
The bitterness is the best part. Have you decided as well? Two Dali coffees then. The beans make for dark roasts that are quite aromatic. I find the sharp flavour invigorating, though a dash of milk can be a wonderful complement.
They're gonna kill her, aren't they?
I'll have your drinks ready in a moment.
We're gonna kill Sphene like 3 times, aren't we? Is that a QR code on the pillow? Chat, does that QR code mean anything?
They're certainly well liked. It's a wonderful feeling, spending time with the people.
I would check, but my phone hasn't even been on in like over 2 weeks. Unlucky. That would have been a way to hide stuff.
But they're not my people anymore, are they? Their city, their way of life, even the ground upon which they tread. I am a stranger to it all. The weight of the long years is finally beginning to sink in.
Your Majesty, is that you?
Well, I'm sorry to disappoint, but I am not Queen Sphene, though I'm often told we look alike.
There you are. How many times have I told you not to go off alone? I'm sorry he bothered you, Mom. Come now, we're going home.
Bye, not Queen Sphene.
Also, I like the hood. Like, they're drawing parallels to Final Fantasy IX with the escape with Garnet.
No one does. Another harsh reminder that I have no place here.
So true, bestie.
Yet, no matter how much things have changed, I am happy. I am. For Alexandria has endured. Our sacrifice was not in vain. Even so, I cannot help but feel lonely.
I never saw Teen Titans, so I'll just believe you. I'll just smile and nod. Ah. Forgive me, I didn't mean to darken the mood. Okay, still, I feel better for having shared my feelings with you. Thank you. Are we sure it's not a QR code? I'm sorry I'm not being much of a guide. I don't usually get approached this often. It's quite alright. The people have been through so much. It's only natural for them to seek comfort and assurance from someone they trust. Besides, I was able to relax with this delicious cup of coffee and have a lovely chat with Supreme. I appreciate your understanding. Right then, where to next? We can take a look inside the next arcade, but it can probably wait for when we actually need something. In that case, let's head back to the recreation zone. There's plenty to see on True View. But cards. We could play card game. Chat. Triple Triad stream? I mean, eventually, I will be doing the Triple Triad cards, so eventually... The quest was having coffee. Oh yeah, Triple Triad. It's like a whole-ass card game. It's maybe the single most involved thing in the entire game to complete because it requires doing basically every single corner of the entire game and content to collect all of the cards. Where is it? It's in collection. It's here somewhere. Yeah, I don't know where it is. They put a lot of other games into this game. As you might expect for a 13-year-old game. This game's old enough to drink in Nova Scotia. The drinking age is not 13 in Nova Scotia, so that is a joke. He looks pale. We need to find a place for him to rest. Thank you. I was on my way to attend to some business when the memory of being killed here came flooding back. The danger is past, I know, but the terror lingers. For all the comfort I have offered others in my work, I can't seem to comfort myself. Try as I might, I can't shake this fear. My courage has completely deserted me. Oh, we gotta do emote. They gotta stick one of those in every patch, right? Thank you, I feel better already. Your encouragement was exactly what I needed. So true, bestie. Ah, but where are my manners? My name is Malachite, and I am an usher. An usher? They're the ones who came to those without long to live, right? But given everything that's happened, I expect your duties have changed. That's correct. We no longer attend to the dying. It is only after they have passed away in their family's care that we convey their remains to a government storage facility. A storage facility? What for? Henceforth, we must inter the deceased. But as the specifics are undecided, the bodies must be kept in cold storage for the time being. I didn't know. I'd heard there were graveyards over by the submerged city, but like funerals, burial customs must be long forgotten. Did you have usher duties? If so, we could help. I'm not actually here in an official capacity, so I'm loath to trouble you further. But since you asked, I shall explain why I've come. I've taken to delivering the personal effects of the departed to their families. Even though their memories have been entrusted to the cloud, I still remember where they once lived. The rule was to dispose of any belongings. To do anything else was strictly forbidden. But it saddened me to see them discarded like waste, so I began secreting away what I could. Of course, I understand that not everyone shares my sentiments, and I leave it to the families to decide what to do with these items. Some accept my deliveries, others reject them. Whether I'm doing the right thing, I cannot say, but I feel the families should be given the choice. Oh, they didn't have it before, then. It's important to think about what people leave to us. I want to help. Do you want to help too, Supreme? Fetch quest joke. He also does a little dance. He hopes you enjoy. I'm truly grateful. Now there are 4 items to be delivered here in the recreation zone. I leave them in your care. Where am I putting them with that costume? In the meantime, I will head to the residential sector to make deliveries there. After you've finished, please meet me back here. I would like to know the family's reactions. You know, there have been people in Tulio who had similar episodes to the trauma of the siege. Would you mind if I went with Malachite just to keep an eye on him? Only if you can handle those deliveries without me, of course. It's fine, it's fine. I'm sure he'll be happy for the company. So, there are 4 items in total to deliver. Right, 3 for people on Trueview, and 1 for someone over by the Neon Stein. Let's visit them in that order. Nice. Might I trouble you to do the talking, Supreme? I fear my voice may betray my identity. Lead the way. We'll be right behind you. I know all about voices betraying things. Yeah? I mean, we could also make you a case. Like, it would be pretty easy to get the materials for that. Oh, there's a talk to guy thing here. The way the buildings are all in a row reminds me of the old castle town. Lively as it is here, I can see why Oblivion can blend in. The people around Trueview seem scary at first. Most of them are really kind. When I see someone out in the street now, I worry if they'll be alright. Is there something you need? Ah, so Malachite sent you. He was very considerate. When he offered to bring me to Keepsake, he stressed that I didn't have to accept it if I felt uncomfortable. I see why some would say no, but I couldn't do that. Not when it's something that belonged to my parents, who I understand now I will never see again. Having spare souls won't save us from the inevitable. That's always been the case, but now I find myself wondering about this and that, like how much longer I can afford to muck around with my brothers. But I won't bore you with my ramblings. Thanks for bringing me the Keepsake, and give my regards to Malachite. What is it? If you're trying to sell me something, I'm not interested. And Final Fantasy XIV, I gotta sucker you into playing more, Emma. Oh, you brought the Keepsake, thank you. I've been looking forward to this, hoping that it might help me remember. But no such luck, it seems. The owner is dead, and they'll never become one of these endless Queen's Fiend tells us about. It's a sad thought. Even so, I'm not sure I want to become endless myself. If we're made by putting your memories into a new body made of ether, doesn't that mean you yourself still have to die first? The thought of not having to worry about souls was appealing, so I was happy to receive a Neo-Regulator, but I've only had doubts since then. If Queen's Fiend herself recommends it, I want to believe that all will be well, but still... Sorry, I need to clear my head. Oh, hello. Do I know you? Ah, so this is the Keepsake. Truth be told, I've been wavering as to whether or not I should accept it. I mean, it belonged to someone that died. It got me thinking about what we did to Tuliolo. I didn't even know we killed so many of their people, not until the funeral. What if they decide to retaliate? Lamat would never do that. She and everyone in Tuliolo know that my father was to blame for the attack, not the Alexandrian people. Oh dear, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to make you speak ill of your father. It's just, I can't stop worrying about death. And hearing that they're running out of Neo-Regulators makes it worse. I don't know what to do anymore. That's everyone on Triview. Let's go to the Neon Stein. so you can purchase beverages from these machines. That's wonderful. I've always believed that technology should be developed for the benefit of the people. Jidal's favorite energy tonic is a special formula, not like the ones they sell here. I'm gonna try one, but Shale wouldn't let me. But yeah, because kids should not have energy drinks. Don't let the tiny dinosaur child have an energy drink. Is bro wearing the... Oh, I thought it was... Never mind, I thought it was an armor. Are you talking to me? Oh, right, this. I can't say it stirs any memories, but it does feel familiar somehow. You know, you look familiar yourself. Where do I know you from? Ah, I remember now. Yeah. I was at the infusion station in the government sector, and it wasn't my finest moment, as you might recall. That's right, I'm sorry you had to see me like that. Anyway, seeing as we're meeting properly now, the name's Lythander. I used to fight in the Arcadian, but not anymore. I took Queen Sven's words to heart and found a new job, one where I could put my knowledge of physical conditioning to use. As you know, lots of people were badly hurt when the mechanical soldiers malfunctioned, and I've been assisting with their rehabilitation. It's not something I ever imagined myself doing, but here we are. Not many people can help others like you can. I think it's great what you're doing. Thanks, it's encouraging to hear that. There's this fellow who has to learn how to walk all over again. Becoming endless would solve his problems, but he's determined to overcome them the hard way with the body he's got. Seeing that gave me a newfound appreciation for my own body. It's a gift from my parents, a sturdy thing that survived the arena, and I need to take better care of it. I'm the only blue-scaled Hubigo besides my father. Lamati once told me that. I don't know how my father felt about it, and there are times where it hurts to think about the way things we share. Still, I don't want to lose that. Even if I could look the same as an Endless, I would never throw away this body. Most people would find it hard to do so, I imagine. Just the thought makes me feel uncomfortable about the whole becoming Endless affair. Ah, but I need to get back to work. It was nice talking to you, and thanks for the delivery. More skill speed that I'll never use because I have high ping. I believe that takes care of the deliveries. Thank you for taking charge, Supreme. From what I've seen and heard, just plain the people held their queen in high regard, and the Simulant has exploited their love and admiration to win over so very many. Come, let us report to Malachite. He should be back at the north of the recreation zone. Wake. It does. In fact, if you've played Melee and up smashed, you've done a jump cancel most likely. Thank you for your assistance. With this, every delivery I had planned for today is accounted for. The reactions I received were mixed. While some were glad, others decided they did not want the items after all. How was your experience? Everyone accepted their items, but they all felt differently about them. One person couldn't remember the keepsake's owner, and another couldn't stop worrying about their own death. I see. It's difficult indeed to predict how other people may behave when confronted with reminders of loss. Of late, I've come to believe that we are each of us the sum of the moments we've shared with our loved ones. And when they passed away, and we lost our memories of these people, we lost a part of ourselves. It's a thought that saddens me to no end. If our memories of the departed are no longer to be entrusted to the cloud, I wish that those already taken could be returned to us. Well, my friends, I must resume my formal duties. My thanks again for your aid. Malachite speaks true. Our memories are what define us. They form the path we walk to be where we are. My endless self, I expect, was much alike to me in the beginning. But I cannot become like her no more than she could become like me. For once our paths diverged, so too did our lives and experiences. That's true. Even if we start from the same place, we all have different journeys. At some point, things like our goals and our ways of thinking are bound to change. The Endless Fiend was one possibility, a version of myself who made choices I want to believe I never would. I'm beginning to come to terms with the fact that I did, though. Huh? Is that? The simulant. She was looking straight at us. If I didn't know better, I'd say she wanted us to follow her. I have a bad feeling about this, but we might not have another chance to figure out what she's up to. We're going after her, right? Is this dungeon or trial? Simeon headed into the street over there. The neon stein is that way. Let's hurry. Okay, yeah, I want to have a different... I had this as my thing for too long. Where's my, nothing? There we go. Meow, 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 meow.
Not here. Let's press on, if only a little further. Huh?
Bonk.
Hey, are you alright?
So she didn't die. Vexing, but expected.
That was about the strongest bolt we can produce within Everkeep. What now?
We obtain more precise measurements. Narrow the range of variables to avoid
Okay, so she is an Ashu.
trial and error. That is the most expeditious course of action.
I know that voice.
You there! Yes, you! We have important business with you. We left something in your keeping, the key to interdimensional fusion. You will kindly return it to us.
Yes?
Oh, it's about the key. Of course it's about the key.
What a shame. If I had the key, I wouldn't need to be cruel and turn away so many people. Far more than 5,000 could become endless and know eternal happiness.
No, she can't have it. It's my key.
What? You mean to steal ether from other worlds again?
All is for the sake of his experiments. 'Twas for that reason, you know, that the previous me created the endless. I pity
I guess
her.
so.
She was forced to attempt the impossible, to turn every soul who dies into an endless, even though there's no end to them. Admittedly, that was part of the plan. Her desperation would drive her to claim the key and use it. And sure enough, she did just that.
Maybe I should get rid of the key
You
then.
had a soft spot for her, Lamachi. So for what it's worth, I'm truly sorry. Alas, we are naught more than pawns. Pieces in his grand design.
So it's an Ashian. Of course it's an Ashian. It's always an Ashian.
You dare make light of her love for her people.
It's either the Alligans or an Ashian.
Strike me down if you wish. I shall be made anew. And I doubt many would look kindly upon the vow of resolve of Tuliolol if she attacked a neighboring queen, and not for the first time. Would you be willing to accept the repercussions?
Damn you!
So this is, I know about the solstice already, so I assume this is related to the solstice. But it would make too much sense to just tell us about the literal fucking end of the world, right?
You're speaking to me. Our goal is to usher in the next phase of mankind's evolution.
So true, bestie.
Since time immemorial, life has used death to facilitate adaptation in an ever-changing environment. The old and infirm are weeded out, allowing the species to thrive. Generational succession. This has been our survival strategy. Yet, this strategy has long since reached its practical limit. It is outdated. It relies on progeny, which gives rise to unchecked population growth. Resources become scarce, invariably leading to conflict. All the while, death is ever present and robs our species of untold potential. Where man now stands in his evolution, bodies of flesh no longer make sense. What we must strive for next is carefully managed, eternal preservation.
Calyx! You're Calyx, aren't you?
You know him?
The young genius who had mastered electrope technology. He founded the scientific collective known as Preservation and devoted himself to developing a cure for the paralysis which plagued our people. Calix, you always had your gaze set upon the future, and I know you do now. But I beg you, do not deceive the people of Alexandria. Do not manipulate them with this imitation forged from my memories. Well, how rude. Yet, whatever you may say, I'm the one whom the people regard as queen. You may have worn the crown for a few years, but now you are no one. Just a frail, fleshy version of me that could die at any moment. The kingdom has no use for such as you.
Our demand is simple. Surrender the key. Refusal will necessitate consequences.
I mean, she did ask really nicely. It's frustrating to be so powerless, but perhaps I must accept my newfound limitations. Okay, but consider, if I don't give her the key, I might get to fight her. Alexandria has no need for Queen Sphene. It's the Queen of Reason, my endless counterpart, that they love. And although it is a hard truth to accept, it is nevertheless the truth. I must find a new way to serve. You're not alone, and together we can get through anything. Well said, and it just so happens there's something that only you can do right this moment. Let's start with Calix. What can you tell us about him? So he's not an Ashio. He was a prodigy who specialized in the field of electrope and made his mark during the storm surge. Yet even as he basked in the admiration of his peers, he struggled with an illness he had from birth, which left him with precious little time to live. For him to still be here 4 centuries on, I think it's safe to assume that he too has become an endless. I see. While we're somewhat familiar, I was gonna make a taco joke again, but I think I've driven that into the ground. While we're somewhat familiar with Preservation, I never imagined we'd cross paths with one of them like this. You know about Preservation? We do. They're supposed to have created Everkeep's core system as well as the Endless Sphene. Did they? All while I was slumbering? The members of Oblivion have spent a lot of time investigating Preservation. We should head to the back rooms and tell them what's happened. Alright, we gotta go to the back rooms again. Yeah, the back rooms just have a doorman. You heading to the back rooms?
We've heard what happened. So, Preservation has revealed itself at last.
And using the key, they mean to turn even more people into Endless. It seems safe to assume that they too intend to steal ether from the other reflections.
Is that
Unlike
different?
the previous Sphene, they have no intention of saving everyone. Calyx, of all people, would know precisely how much ether is required to sustain an endless. Thus, he is able to set a realistic limit to their creation, without being swayed by emotion.
Hang on.
Carefully managed eternal preservation. Whether or not this can be considered an evolution, 'tis plain that man's very existence would be forever changed.
Say, if this Calyx is as
Did they
brilliant a
revoice
scientist
my
as everyone
husband?
says, could he have been the one who erased everyone's memories of Endless Fiend's death?
That is a possibility, though I can't.
Or is it just
speak
this
to his
cutscene?
motives.
Though Calyx has outright stated his ultimate goal, how his actions will further this agenda remains unclear. That said, we have seen how anxiety towards death continues to spread amongst Alexandrians. Perhaps the simulant stokes this fear to entice them to become endless.
No shit.
Everyone is afraid of death. We try to put it out of our minds, and I do not blame the people for feeling as they do. Nonetheless, I wish to stop the simulant. I wish to do what I can for those who believe in their queen. Although I wear no crown, were I to forsake the people,
Also,
then
isn't that hair
I
thing
would
like similar to
truly have
lightning from
no
Final
place
Fantasy
here.
13?
I don't know if this will help in that endeavor, but I've found something interesting. When I analyzed the sign that Calyx appeared on, I was
No,
able to determine
not
the
at
source
all.
of transmission.
I do not remember what
Traced it
lightning from
back
Final
to a
Fantasy
terminal
13 looked
used
like at all.
only by preservation, located in the Foundation sector.
Oh, okay.
Foundation sector.
Another
That came up
dungeon.
in my mother's records, didn't it? It's where the old castle was hidden.
Everkeep was built atop the castle of the former kingdom. Access to the immediate area, the Foundation sector, is highly restricted, with map data accordingly classified.
The old castle is inside this tower.
It's an ideal place for preservation to conceal a terminal, I must say. Having existed since the Storm Surge, they would be familiar with the castle's layout.
But I wonder, would someone so versed in electrope, such as Calyx, be so careless as to leave a trail?
Oh, I expect he intended for us to find the terminal.
It may be a trap, but it's our only lead. What do you think, my friend?
Alas, walking into traps is like 90% of this game.
Agreed. And besides, you owe him for that bolt of lightning.
If you're set on this course of action, I'll work on getting you access to the Foundation sector.
No, are you fucking me? Are you fucking me? Oh, patch day. My camera is propped up by a bunch of chalk, and every time I look down, I just see high-class Taylor's chalk looking back up at me. Still don't really understand, like, why it's called high class. But it works well enough. Actually need to get more soon. Okay, we're just gonna we're gonna skip the cutscene because we were at the end of it. I imagine. Okay. No, not you, Cryo. Not you. Nobody cares about you. Right. I believe I plotted a viable route to the Foundation sector. As we don't have much information on the area, I'll come along and gather geographic data on site. You can leave the navigating to me. I'll stay behind this time, but let me know if there's anything I can do to help. Oblivion is fortunate to have a capable adapter like you, Galiljaw, and no matter what the future holds, your knowledge of Electrope is bound to serve you well. He can do his little dance. With such dependable support here, we may embark on our mission. Come, let's head to the lift in the government sector. And once again, we're doing duties of... Da, 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 da. I assume they're DDoSing the server because of the new ultimate. Let me check ARR status. Oh yeah, latency is really, really high. We're at 242 milliseconds of just server latency. Apparently my data center is also one of the worst ones. Which is really funny. The Japanese servers, though, are apparently getting blasted. Yeah, it looks like basically like... Yeah, no, there was a big spike just now. Looks like they're getting DDoSed. What can you do? It looks like it's gone back to normal, though. Man, the other day, someone said to me, like, a couple of days ago, someone said to me, like, they consider 20 milliseconds of ping high ping, and I I had to sit there and stare at them for a moment. Well, figuratively, because we weren't in the same room, but I just had to, like, stunned for a moment. I'm just like, honey, I'm playing with 260 milliseconds ping. Which caused them to sit there and be stunned and, like, be confused how I was dodging stuff. Okay, we can skip this. Oh no, we can't skip this. Yeah, no, it's like 20 milliseconds high ping. I'm sorry, I'm playing with 260 milliseconds of ping. Actually, lately it's gotten a little better. It's about 200 milliseconds lately. My assumption is it'll mean that I probably can't do blind prog for ultimates. Because I just won't be able to dodge AoEs. Honestly, watching people play the game who have, like, lived close to servers and seeing them, like, walk out of things, I'd be like, I would have been snapshotted there and gotten donked. Something liminal spaces. There's no direct lift to the Foundation sector, so we'll have to transfer to another on the way. If we take the wrong lift, we'll end up in the wrong sector, so be sure to follow her instructions. According to Tayshel Jaw's records, the tower is divided into inner and outer sections below Origins. The castle is at the heart of the intersection. So upon arriving at the Foundation sector, we need to make our way inwards. Supreme, take this communicator with you. It's been modified to track your coordinates, so I'll be guiding you as I collect data. Sounds like we're all set. Let's get going. So this is a dungeon, right? Yep, the Underkeep. We are doing duty support in case there are things to read. Because so far, every dungeon since Endwalker has had things to read in it. The downside is I have to tank packs with duty support level DPS.
There are beasts ahead of you. They must have gotten in and made themselves at home.
I don't know. I do have stance. No, it's okay. I was like, oh no, is it gonna be two things and then wall?
Allow me.
And now we just wait for the duty support to DPS because we're out of cooldowns. Now I'll show you.
Access hatch nearby that leads inside. Look for an opening.
Oh. Toddy, I wouldn't look at the screen for this pull. Actually, I don't have to show a single thing on the screen. Alright, we're past the pool.
I'm detecting something big. You'll have to deal with it to continue on.
Beetle time! I like bugs. A raid wide? Let me guess. Next is a, Oh, it's not a tank buster. Oh, goodbye, little buddy. Wait, they used the arena in a boss fight? Oh, I see. I want tea. Oh, I wasn't paying attention. Oh. Bonk.
Good work. Now, proceed to the access hatch and head inside.
me.
Take that!
Ablation.
Allow me.
Everkeep's construction was apparently a constant battle against the rising water level. Even during the war, the people labored to maintain the castle. It meant a lot to them. It's upsetting to think that preservation's terminal is in this place.
Hold on. Someone's jammed communications. Step alert.
Oh look, it's a trap. Oh wait, it's not just an AoE? They remembered they have mechanics again? Wait, did it not go off?
So, you have come. Let us measure your strength.
Oh, generic soldier guy. Let's go, generic soldier guy. Warrior of Light at home. Oops. Oh? I don't know what's happening. Oh, I see. Oh.
Just the beginning.
Oh, that was confusing. Well, I'm collecting bones, I guess.
Allow me.
Oh my god.
That was hardly a challenge, I see. You will show me more. I bid you press on.
Hello! Turtles.
Allow me.
Very necessary to use that cooldown there.
Hold still.
We'll just burn an ablation. Everything does so much damage here. Oh, it's you! I remember you! Haven't seen you since Stormblood.
Hold on.
You're mine! Try this!
You
Wait, is there
are
an-
troubled thus far, but I have something that may test you yet.
Mapping around the Underkeep. A bunch of fucking guns aimed at our head? Yeah, that might test us. A rock.
We still lack sufficient data. Very well. Let us see how you perform against this.
A rock.
This machine has long guarded these crumbling halls.
Hold on.
That's the wrong button. But it didn't go off, so it's good.
How will you handle this?
What is this? I see.
Let us introduce more weaponry.
They're moving, okay.
Let us see what this yields.
What? Oh. I couldn't see the thing on the ground.
Perhaps a new approach to assess your adaptability.
Oh, that was still in it. Oh, well that's, Vuln collecting today. At least this doesn't do much damage.
How unfortunate. For you to die here, it would save me trouble later.
Oh. Well, Bull number 4. I think if I get in that, I die, right?
I'm beginning to understand how you were able to defeat Queen Eternal.
Allow me. Just the beginning.
Okay, if I dodge this mechanic, my Vulns fall off. Though this doesn't really do damage, so... Okay, but I'm no longer Vulned. Oh, I got... Never mind.
No holding back.
Alright, we killed the rock.
That will do. we have enough to proceed with an analysis.
So true, bestie. Bonk. Da 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 da. There was nothing to read, by the way. We could have done this Duty Finder just fine. Except I would have killed people in Duty Finder, so. New glam? I'll have to deal with it. This is the problem that I'll have to deal with, but not today. That looks fine. I don't hate it. I don't hate it. Thankfully, current expansion dungeon gear I can store. So, for free. They're slowly rolling that back to all old dungeons. Bro has the same. Shale has the same stance as like one of the highborn people from Heaven's Word. In my head, it's like, oh, of course, she transitioned.
Who knows what else he might have in store?
I mean, this expansion literally has 2 actually canon trans characters in it. Oh, well, no, Wilfamot as a character isn't canon trans. Her voice actor is trans. But Aaronville, like, they basically, they not only spell it out, they also dead name him for half of a section because of his mom. Poor Aaronville. I am vaguely aware there's a trial in here somewhere. Because a friend of mine was like, I know you'll want to see this.
Before my illness left me bedridden, I used to walk through here on my way to watch Otis and Zelenia train.
It's Zelenia that I know about.
You knew Otis, if I'm not mistaken. Zelenia was his second in command in the Royal Knights of Alexandria. Oh, how I loved to see the two of them spar. I once dreamed of fighting by their side, so I studied the magical arts under my tutor. But when I was 15, the storm surge broke out, and both my father and mother passed away. As the new queen, I was forbidden from taking to the battlefield, for our nation would fracture had I died without a successor. Though in the end I could barely move, I regret that I didn't go out there and fight. At least while I still could. My endless self lamented not being able to protect the realm with benevolence. 'Tis a feeling to which I can relate.
Sphene.
Ah, forgive me. 'Twas not my intent to darken the mood. Come, let us press on.
Da, 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 da.
This is one big castle, though. How far does this hallway go?
No, we're not there yet, Lamont.
Do you know, Sphene? What?
Oh no, it is the back rooms!
What? What happened?
Oh look, the trap that we walked into deliberately was a trap.
It seems our guest brought company. So this was your doing? It was. We installed a teleporter that is triggered by the presence of the key, you see? Ah, I'm afraid etheric transmissions cannot penetrate the walls of the throne room. It will take your friends a good while to find you.
I confess the Valia Pira did not suffice to assess your capabilities. So I shall try something else.
Yep, here it is.
You are free to use anything at your disposal. The better you fight, the more accurate my data. Attaining a precise measure of your strength, that is the most expeditious way to reclaim the key to which you so stubbornly cling.
Ah, noble Zilenia, dashing as ever. These villains mean to do us harm. Strike them down, I bid you. What? This machine is Zilenia? Indeed it is. We couldn't preserve her memories while she lived, so she has been reconstructed from our recollections of her.
Oh, I hate that. I hate that.
The endless me being created in answer to the earnest desires of Alexandrians. That I can accept. But to twist the memories of those I held dear and treat them as playthings.
Why's she got a zipper on the back?
I cannot abide. Loath though I am to comply with their demands, this monstrosity must be destroyed. Not least of all for Zilenia's honor. If she was indeed created from my memories, even if I cannot fight, I may be able to offer you counsel. So please, lend me your strength and end this farce.
There it is.
Wait, so is he an Ashen? If he knows about Azim's crystal? I would love to get an earring of Azim's crystal. Alright, chat, we're in more than 30 minutes. Oh no. Ah. I'm gonna go data center transfer real fast. More than 30 minutes. Yeah, we're transferring off of Primal. Honestly, if I can ever get a data transfer to Ether... Oh, it won't matter though, but I have a bunch of friends that are on Ferry in Gilgamesh. I'll let her know when she gets home if she's not there. Visit another data center. Can we get to Ether? Is ether legally allowed? Ether is legally allowed! I'm making noises, but they're too high-pitched. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba. Ba-ba-ba-ba-ba. The only problem is, the complication with potentially transferring data centers is Hyperion is the one with all, like, the Chilean people who play at the game, so... Like, it has local people on it that I play on occasion with, so... But Ether is where everyone raids. Maybe we'll see how good, like, the cross DC stuff is. And, like, currently I can't proper fully DC transfer to Ether anyways, so we'll see. Also, I didn't plan it out, like, Hyperion being the one with all the Spanish-speaking players. Like, I made this character 11 years ago. Like, my Chocobo on this account is the pet name I used, like, the pet name I used for a boyfriend 12 years ago. Like, 12 years ago? 11 years ago. Like... It just kind of worked out that way, that it ended up being where the Chilean community for the game is. Windows moment. My condolences. I want to get more coffee, but I don't have more coffee. No? I'm an Xbox. Oh. Where's the bard? There's the bard. Bard players have to do something considering the classes press one button over and over and over again. This is where all their APM goes that they don't use in combat. Also, yeah, the wait time is considerably less on Ether. Hello from me. Hello from the queue. I love the shout chat. Ifrit is a loving bisexual man of 2 kids from New Jersey. That is true lore from Final Fantasy, actually. Though I guess that's spoilers for Final Fantasy 16. The question is, will I get donked in Recollection? Oh, my condolences. That's okay, I was saying... Oh, it occurs to me, I'm saying things, and you can't hear them. I was gonna say I'm not saying anything important, but you can't actually hear that. So I could be saying anything. I could just be going on and on and on and on and on about nothing, and you would not be able to hear a single other thing. So I will continue to go on and on and on and on, and continue to yap. Come on. Let me in! Let me in! Oh, we got a DPS queuing. Come on, somebody's got to be doing trial queue. Let's go armor all the gear we got. Hang on, maybe it's an upgrade. Hang on. Any of this an upgrade? Doesn't look like it. This is an upgrade. Oh, here we go. Time to die a bunch. Alrighty, chat. DPS. DPS. Ready up, DPS. Okay.
I am Selenia Triantaphili. Sworn blade of Her Majesty the Queen. Upon my blade I swear, no harm shall come to Her Highness.
You will not defile Zelenia's memory any longer.
Don't know what's happening.
Feel the sting of my divine blade!
Ah! My brain turned off.
I know this technique. You must keep moving.
Oh, I see.
Have at you!
I'm glad that I'm obviously not the only person who doesn't know what's happening. Oh. That was an out, I see. Oh my god, help.
But her blade work should be recreated so faithfully.
I will suffer none to threaten Alexandria! Heavens roar!
I tried to turn off stand. What do you mean, boom up? What?
Have care. Zelenia was capable of much, much more.
Okay.
I will show you the soul of a royal knight!
Oh. Phase change?
For the honor and glory of Alexandria, I strike!
Hey, the bolts are gonna fall off.
No more.
Yeah, there I go. Bonked.
Away from the sigils! The sigils channel magic. Be on your guard.
You've no time even to fear my wrath!
You must brace for blade and magic both.
Have at you!
Oh, I thought... Oh, you can't run through the middle. I see it.
Taste my steel!
Oh, it's Akmorn. It's an Akmorn. I see.
There is no escape! Surge! Have at you!
I'm a little overwhelmed, so forgive my rotation being a little bad. I still don't get this mechanic.
I know this is merely a reconstruction, and yet...
I have pledged my life to the kingdom.
Oh, man.
My resolve shall never waver.
So true, bestie.
I am sworn to protect my queen. I will die before I yield.
That's a good fight.
A disgraceful display.
I don't understand what was up with the AoEs at the beginning, because the second time they worked like I expected them to. But the first couple of times they seemed to not be along the glowy bit. It's like, I'm not really sure what was up with that. I crashed? Okay, sure. Why not? That's it. That's the entire game. My emulator crashed. My emulator crashed. My emulator crashed. My emulator crashed. Okay. Yay, we get our cutscene still.
Did you get what you needed?
I did. Though these figures will complicate matters.
Is that so? Well, if we are done here, then I shall end the transmission.
Hold it!
If you have no scruples about thus defiling them, you are not
Oh, hang on.
to be entrusted with.
I had a moment where I was like, oh, right, I'm streaming.
I, for one, have no wish to employ the fruits of my research in this manner. It is a waste of time and effort. But since I relinquished my flesh long ago, I must resort to every conceivable method, so long as the hero insists on keeping the key. Why do you so oppose our objective? With the key, we would be able to harvest ether from other reflections and bring forth more endless. We could give this chance to evolve not only to the people of the Ninth, but to those of the Source as well. I see no reason why you should reject such a boon.
Oh, don't tell me you thought you were the only ones who knew. That is the height of hubris.
Ashians.
Well, I'd say our conversation has run its course.
There's
Ultimately,
Ashen's here.
what you think is immaterial, for the seeds we've sown have already quickened. The people have glimpsed hope in transcending death, and they can ill turn away from it. And thus does my role come to an end. The rest I leave in your capable hands, Calyx.
As a token of gratitude for consenting to my tests, I leave you with a gift. Be sure to take it with you.
What? Selenia was kind, but she could be stern. A pillar of strength when I ascended the throne in troubled times. Not only did she protect me, she also buoyed my spirit whenever it threatened to buckle under the pressures of my station. By preserving your memory and honor, you've done more for me than you could know. Thank you, Supreme.
Selenia, it pains me to think that you're gone too.
Aha! Oh, we found you at last.
So true, Lamont.
You had us quite worried when you suddenly disappeared. What in the world happened?
Then preservation's objective is indeed what Calyx claimed. But for them to know about the source and the shards, and to refer to theirs as the ninth, that raises some questions.
Ashen's.
Indeed. But for now, I'm just glad the two of you are safe. Oh, right. While we were scouring the castle for you, we came upon a room that looked like a library.
By learning about the Alexandria of old, we may gain valuable insights into preservation. Might we take a
What
number of books with
Ashen's
us?
are left? Hammerroot?
So books still remain. Of course.
And there's at least one
You're
more.
welcome to any that may be of use.
Is Logrief still alive?
If you don't mind, could we take a look around here first? I'm especially curious about the area over by the throne.
Or was Logrief the one who got Vord in Heaven's Ward? One of the two in Heaven's Ward got Vord. Or did they both get Vord? I mean, it could still be one of the many
This tiara.
sundered.
It was hers. The Endless Fiends. What's it doing here?
It's a type of regulator, I believe. It contains the data of the Endless Fiend's memories. Calyx likely used it to create the simulant. Which means that as long as the tiara is in our keeping, we shouldn't need to deal with any more simulants. Strange that he would abandon it, though. Perhaps because the simulant already played her role, like she said. Or Calyx made a copy of the memories.
So is Calyx the Ashen?
In any case, not much information of import appears to remain on this terminal. But I'll make it so we can access it remotely from the back room.
I feel like at this point, if it was an Ashen, he would have showed his hand already.
This contains the memories of another me. The tale of her journey.
And also,
as
like, he doesn't have a
Queen of
body
Alexandria.
anymore. And the Ashen's bodies do grow old and die,
Might I
so...
hold on to this tiara? You may examine it whenever you wish, of course.
It would be for the best, I think. Does that work for you, Shale?
No objections from me. All right, I'm finished. Let's head to the library and then back outside.
I imagine that's another patch complete, though.
Farewell, Selenia. The simulant gave the impression that she wouldn't be back, but I suppose only time will tell, and at present we have no further leads on Calyx. For now, perhaps, you could take a moment to contact our friends. It would be good to catch each other up on recent developments, and I am certain everyone would appreciate hearing from you. We gotta contact. Oh, I just realized my other husband was an option. Excellent timing, my friend. I had a mind to call you myself and see how you were faring. Calyx. While something was obviously afoot, I couldn't have imagined that such an individual would be involved. 'Tis well you were able to prevent the simulant from sowing further uncertainty. That said, her absence may have consequences. The people of Alexandria still have great trust in Sphene. 'Tis plain in the way they speak of her even now, and in how the simulant was able to win them over. Welcome back, Tatiana. When they notice she has ceased to appear again, rumor and worry will spread. We must be mindful of any pronounced shift in the mood of the populace. But forgive me. It's been battle after battle for you, hasn't it? We can handle ourselves for now, so pray rest up while you can recover your strength. I'm currently in a call with my husband. One of many. Do I get to call the rest of them? Yes, I do! Alright, husband number 2. Supreme, this is a surprise. Has Wiclamot gotten into trouble again? I see. Knowing you, I expect you're already looking forward to the next obvious trap. Try not to overdo it. I'm in the outskirts at the moment. I've been helping the people with their work, and talking to those I meet to gauge their sentiment. It's been uneventful for the most part, but there was one notable development. Following recent events, some here stopped wearing regulators. This has led to a disparity in what people remember about the Queen's death and the occasional episode of confusion. I'll be sure to let you know if there are any other changes. I suppose I'll talk to Ishola as well. If it isn't Supreme, is something the matter? So preservation is behind the recent intrigue. It doesn't surprise me. I'm glad to hear you are none the worse for your trials, though. Because we did a trial. As for myself, I've just concluded a meeting with Ghassan. I've told him about the cure for Levin sickness, and we formed a tentative plan to treat all those who are stricken. I'm now otherwise unoccupied, so I shall take a look around the government sector to see if anything is odd is amiss. And if this Calyx is obsessed with the key, then I ought to begin studying it in earnest as well. And I suppose Alice as well. Yes, hello. Supreme, for you to call out of the blue, is something wrong? What? You went all the way to the bottom of Everkeep, and you didn't think to ask me to come?
But I suppose I've been fairly busy myself. I'm pleased to say that we've received permission to begin administering the cure for Levin sickness to citizens. I'm actually due to visit a boy named Malos shortly, to see how he is responding to his treatment. You've met him before with Lamont, I believe. The two of you should attend as well if you have time. Oh yeah, it's the guy from back during main expansion. And we're like, oh, that's like tempering, isn't it? What did the others have to say, if I may ask? They finished treating Malos, then we have to go and visit him. Would you mind if I accompanied you? I understand he's afflicted with the self-same condition as I was, but I cannot help but worry for him. Of course, we don't mind at all. In the meantime, I shall take myself around Solution 9 and see how things are. I share Alphino's concern about the Queen's absence, and even setting that aside, the situation is not like to resolve itself while becoming endless remains an option. I've been meaning to visit some shops, so I shall join Kryl. While everyone's out and about, I'll try to pick up Calix's trail. I'll see if I can dig up some information about the key for Y'shtola as well. I'll help you. It seems we all have things to do, so still, there's no telling what else Calix might have planned, so please be careful, everyone. Right, let's go to Malos' apartment. It's in residential radius 914, if I remember correctly. That's not a door. That's a wall. That's the opposite of... No, the opposite of a door is a window. What? Am I wrong in fascinating ways? What? Oh, BKC. Oh, yeah. So true, bestie. Hello? You came before, with Queen's Fiend. I'm glad you came again. I believe you'll be fine now, but just for good measure, I'll administer a healing spell.
I once hoped that Milos at least might be made an endless. Then he wouldn't need to suffer anymore.
You feel different now?
Thanks to Alizé, Milos is on the road to recovery. He can grow up and live a normal life. And I want to be there with him every step of the way. To grow old with him, as his mother, and not something else. That should do it. You're doing well, I'm glad to say.
Thank you, Alizé.
You're welcome, Milos. Now, you'll feel breathless for a little while still, but don't fret. It'll get easier to speak with time. That said, we can't rule out the possibility of a relapse. As a precaution, I would keep him away from lightning-infused objects. Lightning. Does that include regulators?
It does. I understand if it's difficult for you to part with something that you've worn for so long, though, so it's entirely up to you.
No. For Milos' sake, I will do it. And if the environment here isn't good for him, I must consider moving outside the dome.
You two would be more than welcome in Tulihiola.
It's very assuring to hear that. If you don't mind, could you tell me about the process?
So first, you have to go to this one government site. You have to submit all these forms and documents and your criminal background check.
I can... Before, I couldn't even thank my mother for caring for me. But now we can talk lots. I can tell her that I'm happy. That I like it when she strokes my hair.
Your mother is happy to talk to you as well, I'm sure.
Queen Sphene always cheered me up. Always said that she would cure me. Today, I'll practice walking with Mother. And next time, I'll go and visit you.
Thank you for explaining everything.
We'll come again to check on you. So if you have any other questions, just let me know. Right. Let's get going, shall we?
Please come back soon. You too, miss.
It's good to see Milos doing so well.
The Endless Me gave him the strength to hang on, and she didn't rely on any special power to do so.
She wanted her people to be happy. Even though we had to fight, her love for them was very real. And it reached Milos.
I wish to be there to watch him grow as well. To make my way beside the people of Alexandria. In the name of his evolution, Calyx has wrought much unease and misery, and I cannot condone his path. No, I shall forge ahead on a path of my own, one that honors the memory of my other self.
So we don't kill Sphene again. Bow, 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 bow. Milos is a kind and brave boy. It did me well to see him. One day, I hope that I can speak with him about my other self. Come, let us return to the back rooms. And on the way, let us pick up treats for our friends. A little gift to show our appreciation for their hard work.
Citizens of Alexandria, please be advised. The distribution of neo-regulators has concluded. We ask that all recipients equip their regulators and promptly complete device.
Oh no, they're Thanos snapping them all. He's voring their souls.
Is at hand. Together we shall rise above death and bask in the infinite possibilities of eternal life.
He's voring their souls. Not again.
What is this?
Evolution? What evolution?
Those with neo-regulators will become endless, apparently.
Devouring their
You mean there's
souls.
no more? Well, don't you feel lucky?
Don't look at me like that. Queen's Fiend said there were only so many.
I haven't registered mine yet. The more I thought about it, the more unsure I felt about becoming an Endless.
Well, I registered right away. Anything to stop those terrible nightmares of being killed by mechanical soldiers.
Ultimately, what you think is immaterial, for the seeds we've sown have already quickened.
They're devouring their souls. Not
People have
again.
glimpsed hope in transcending death, and they can ill
So what's the
tolerate
actual
from
plot
it.
of the Endless? Also, are we gonna fight Necron? Like, we've already got all the Final Fantasy IX references. We've got the big thing
terror
about the
their
fear of
first
death.
encounter with death still lingers in their hearts. Having
Is
previously
Necron the
been
next trial?
spared even the idea of it, they know not how to handle the emotions.
The funeral was meant to give everyone the chance to come to terms with loss, to grieve and move forward together. But everyone who was wearing a regulator had their memories of that moment erased. And to see those oblivious, happy souls, those who remembered must have wondered if it might not be better to be like them, to go back to a time when death didn't exist.
And now they've been presented with the chance to do just that by becoming an Endless. It's not hard to see why they would consider it.
If this fear of death continues to spread among the people, what will become of Alexandria? The gifts for our friends will have to wait. We should return to the back room at once.
Yeah, we're 100% gonna go kill Necron, aren't we? The fear of death is gonna turn into a primal.
Oh, you're safe. That broadcast had us worried. The entire populace is on edge.
So Alphino and the others are still out there.
We have a situation on our hands! A civilian has been killed by a mechanical soldier here on Trueview. Wayakwe is on the scene and reports that the problem unit has been subdued by another sentry.
That doesn't make sense. Only someone with the King of Resolve's authority could order a soldier to do that.
Oh, is he still alive?
Not good. I tried to check the status of the authority but was blocked from the core system. Given recent developments, I'd wager
Oh,
that
it's just
Calix
Calix.
is responsible for this.
Alex, who may or may not be an Ashen.
Perhaps we should go and see for ourselves.
It's me. There's been an incident in the outskirts. A mechanical soldier attacked a local resident. For no apparent reason. Fortunately, several nearby hunters dealt with the rogue machine, so everyone is safe. But if other soldiers were to... Wait. Is that... Oh gods.
Oh no, they're not gonna kill my husband, are they?
Hostile sentries are bound for the settlement. I'll try to lure them away and then lose them somehow.
ill tidings, I take it.
They wouldn't kill Aaronville, right?
In the outskirts, too?
You'll go and help Erenville, won't you? We couldn't forgive ourselves if he came to harm. I'll have Geo join you.
They
from
can't kill
Oakensky.
Aaronville.
I'm coming too. I can't stay here while my people are in
You
danger.
can't introduce a character, make it very clear that they're trans, and then kill them in the same expansion. I mean, I guess he was introduced in Endwalker. I mean, I guess they could, but I would be very disappointed. Things have settled down here, but I still see no sign of Erenville. Let's split up and look for him. Josephine, please search in the settlement area. Meanwhile, the rest of us who can defend ourselves will head further out. Oh, I don't have flying. I forgot I don't have flying unlocked. Little Spickly Mans. So, like, did they bring the Storm Surge with them? Because it's obviously not on the 9th anymore. Unless Living Memory is above the Storm Surge. I guess Living Memory was at the top of Solution 9, right? Like, it was at the top of Everkeep. So maybe it was just above the Storm Surge. Bonk. It was a close call. My thanks. As I was leading the soldiers away, I caught sight of this poor fellow being pursued. I went to help, but he was rather out of my depth. We're lucky you found us when you did. Aaronville, I'm so glad you're safe. We were quite worried when we couldn't find you. We encountered soldiers on the way here. Most paid us no mind, but some turned out to be hostile. There's no way to tell until they set on you. The ones here also attacked without any warning. If I hadn't been paying attention, it could have ended badly. Hopefully, the others were... Oh. Well, yeah. Oh, I'm still skipping dialogue. Also, shoutouts to 2 dungeons in the same spot. Basically.
Right. We're none the worse for the wear. But let's see what the situation is here.
Geode and his people came and joined us while we were searching for you. After which we happened to encounter Malachite. His usher duties brought him here, and he has quite the story to tell.
It's a bit puzzling, to say the least. Even so, I'll try my best to explain. I was called to attend to the unfortunate soul slain by the mechanical soldier. Yet, when I arrived, I found no body, only a pile of dust, which the wind quickly scattered.
They're eating their
I
souls.
questioned the residents, but none knew what had become of it.
Oh my god, it's the thing.
How odd.
They're harvesting the souls.
They did. Their memories of the deceased weren't sent to the cloud, I don't believe. Yet,
It's
no body remained.
it's the ones with the new regulators. They're getting their souls
Someone
fucking
took
eaten.
it. Surely they would have been noticed.
With your permission, I shall return to the government sector for now. Please take care.
This is terrible. Why would they make the soldiers do this?
So true, little
If
sparkly
preservation
man.
is behind the attacks, I fear this won't be the end of it.
All the Neo-regulators have been distributed, and potentially 5,000 Endless are about to be born. What does Calyx hope to achieve with these killings? Does he seek to frighten people into registering them? Or perhaps...
Oh, thank the 12 you answered. Shale told me what happened. Is everything all right?
Okay, they didn't change his voice actor. It's the same voice actor. It was just weird in the previous scene.
'Tis a relief to hear that Aaron...
My other husband.
Alas, I do not have good news to share in return. A driver lost control of his vehicle when its interface became unresponsive, and it crashed into the Nexus arcade, injuring several people. Kryl and I are helping to render aid, but with the sentries behaving strangely, we can't afford to lower our guard. Remain vigilant, my friend.
I just received word from the backroom. A hover cargo on TrueView threw off its driver, and it's rampaging through the area as we speak.
Alphino had a similarly troubling report for me. Apparently, a riderless machine in the government sector came to life near a crowd clamoring for Neo-regulators. It proceeded to mow down several citizens, causing serious injuries.
This is a tragedy. We must
Are they
go and
trying
help
to, like...
people.
So this is them trying to, like, they're trying to summon a primal of death, right? Like, that's what this is about?
Speed, wait! I'm coming with you!
Making them all afraid of death so that they summon a primal, and it's gonna be Necron because everything's Final
Alphino is
Fantasy
the
IX
historian,
themed.
and he said they'll be all right.
That's what's happening here?
I'll go and see if other incidents have occurred elsewhere. From here, I'll head towards the quarry by way of the Drift Downs.
Certainly a lot of hover cargoes coming and going in those parts.
But, like...
I'll join you.
Why would... If his plan is, like...
I shall remain here and speak further with
And
the
he
locals.
knows about the other people that have fought us.
So you needn't worry about
Like,
me.
throwing a primal at us, just like every other fucking person throughout the past 6 expansions? Like,
Hachi and Sphene.
Is that really the plan? Just throw another primal at us? Because surely it'll work this time? Yeah, the past, like, 50 times haven't worked. What about if we did it once more? Surely it'll work this time. So I think they're trying to make it look like it's gonna be Necron, but it's not gonna be Necron. Because that just wouldn't make any sense. Unless Necron ends up not being a primal. Just like a mechanical monstrosity or something. Or it's like going into the Meso terminal again.
Sphene's gone ahead. I leave her with you.
We're taking the tiny dinosaur lad with us too, apparently. That's safe.
Bloody things have gone mad.
Oh, it's the Thunder again.
Why is this happening?
Also, those cutaways are new.
Surely there's a finite number of these things.
Everyone, please try to remain calm and make your way to resolution. This is just like before, when Zerolja unleashed the soldiers on us. I don't have any souls left. I don't want to die. I don't want to die.
It also has like vibes of Final Days stuff.
No, you don't! Are you all... No! No! Why did you do that? Why? You can't just leave me alone like this! If we had been endless then, you'd still be here. You'd still be with me. But now...
Oh yeah, because they can't animate the Warrior of Light doing this stuff.
Are you alright?
VGC is good.
many hurt. So many dead. This is wrong. This is all wrong.
I thought this was gonna be a solo duty. My husband has returned. His small solace amidst this tragedy, however. The machine rampage seems to have been only temporary. Soldiers and vehicles alike ceased to operate all at once, as if they had fulfilled their purpose. It's the same outside Everkeep. The members of Oblivion are keeping watch for good measure. First attacks came shortly after the announcement that neo-regulators had run in. It can't have been a coincidence. I struggle to imagine that anyone but Calyx would gain control of the soldiers. This must have served his ends in some way. Goluja, are you still without your authority? It's fine now. I'm in control again. We might take the opportunity to shut down the machines. There's no guarantee this won't happen again. Lamont just talked with Everkeep's administrators about that. They said it wasn't so simple. The mechanical soldiers don't only serve as guards. They also perform various vital tasks, like providing medical treatment and managing food production. If we shut them down, we struggle to render aid to the citizens, let alone restore their lives to normal. I made it so they can't use weapons anymore, though. Hopefully that makes it a little safer. That seems the best approach for now. Thank you for your swift action, Gluelja. This powerlessness. I can abide it no longer. No matter how much hardship and loss we can endure if there was but happiness at the end. Yet all I see now is suffering and misery. And I cannot bear it. I want to protect the people. For their happiness, I would do anything and everything. So please, please lend me your aid. Oh, Svian, you found the words I wished you had said back then. Our strength is yours, Svian. Together, we'll get through this. So I really love that, Jocko. Let us split up and get to work. Might I trouble you to report to Shale, my friend? It's been a trying day, but it seems the worst is behind us. What's the situation out there now? You moved quickly to restore things to normal. Thank you. Yet while disarming the soldiers is indeed prudent, it is a far from comprehensive measure when vehicles can be commandeered to inflict damage and sow chaos. For the time being, I'll set our people on keeping a close watch on machines. I also have a mind to consult the authorities about enlisting hunters to our aid. I must regain my proficiency in magic. To that end, I shall seek advice from Ishtola and Alistair. Among the books we recovered from the castle was a grimoire I once used. I hope to learn to wield it again at everyone's side. As for the key, I think it best that it remains in your care, though it means you will bear the greatest risk. In order to ease your burden, I shall endeavor to become a capable warrior and make Otis and Zelania proud. Here's living memory again. Why are the skies clear in living memory?
By illness weakened, by wounds unmade, by age decayed. Such fragile flesh is worthless to us. How mankind should evolve, shall evolve. I have already arrived at the answer.
Like they're making sure to show it. So like it's on purpose.
Time is come to pose a new question.
What's the new question? Alright, Seekers of Eternity. If you have a moment, Supreme, Geode wants to take stock of the current crisis. Oblivion may be lacking the finer details in certain areas, so we'd like you to lend your perspective to the conversation. I can tell if it's going to be voiced or not based on the animation, and I think that's funny. Sorry to drag you into our meeting, but we need to get a better handle on the threat style Alexandria is facing right now. Not at all. Much has happened since the state funeral, and a clearer idea of where things stand would be beneficial for us as well. Usually a good thing to know where things stand. First things first, then. Let's discuss the state of the machine malfunctions. It's because there's months between expansions. Every single sector reported instances of sentries attacking citizens without provocation, and vehicles suddenly becoming unresponsive to controls. And while these malfunctions were resolved fairly quickly, they nevertheless resulted in a considerable number of injuries and deaths. But you haven't heard anything about new incidents since then, right? Right. No additional reports have been logged, as far as I know. That's the good news. The bad news is I tried to take control of the soldiers when they started hurting people, but they wouldn't listen to me, even though I have the king's authority. Once things calmed down, I was finally able to make them give up their weapons, but if it happens again, I don't know if they'll ignore me like before. The King of Resolve's authority is about the highest there is. Who is this man that can override it with such impunity? Calix, weren't you paying attention? Calix. Oh, he lived in the age of the Storm Surge, as I did. See, she was paying attention. She did her homework. Lest you forget, he was known for his advancements in electric technology, and it was he who established preservation for the purpose of furthering his research. The wasting disease which afflicted him, however, was said to leave him scant years left to live. He must have chosen to undergo conversion into an endless, that he might continue his efforts into the present day. Preservation's early goals seem noble enough. Exploring treatments for love and sickness, designing Everkeep's core system, that sort of thing. Why harm the people he was ostensibly trying to help? I do not pretend to fully understand Calix's motivations, only that he appeared incensed by what he saw as mankind's failings. He asserted that the strategy of adapting our species through generational succession was outdated, that evolution now requires us to forsake bodies and flesh in favor of eternal preservation. This is really just these are the notes that you should have taken in the last patch. We've already seen how he's employed the simulant to convince Alexandrians that endless conversion is their only hope for survival. Eternal life is assured for the 5,000 who registered their neo-regulators. But this is merely one part of Calix's greater plan. He wants the key to interdimensional fusion. Have you met Kryl in ARR yet? With that relic in his possession, he will draw either from the reflections and expand his efforts to create Endless 1,000-fold. I forget when she shows up. If we mean to foil Calix's schemes, then our only option is to determine where he's hiding and put him down. Which, unfortunately, is easier said than done. I've been scouring the terminal he found in the depths of Everkeep, but I've failed to uncover even the slightest trace of his activities. Give me a little more time, though, and I'm sure I can sniff him out. I'll help you. Little dinosaur kid. Who's also the king. Well, Guta and Shale are working on that. I think I'm going to take a look around town. I want to make sure no new problems have cropped up, as well as search for any information that might lead us to Calyx. You're welcome to come along. Another malfunction could happen at any time, and I'd be glad to have some brawlers at my back. I'm a Dark Knight, not a monk. Count me in. Raha and the others are helping Oblivion patrol the other levels of the keep. So shall we stick to the streets of Solution 9? Sounds like a plan. Thanks, you two. I appreciate the company. I have to speak with the city's administrators about bringing in the Lance Guard. I want our soldiers around to protect those who are moving to Tuliolo. Alphino and LSA will be joining me for the meeting, so the three of us can cover that sector as soon as we're done. If I may, I'd like to join Supreme Suit group if you'll have me. If she asks me for the key, she can have it. The more mouths to ask questions, the merrier. As long as you're aware of the dangers. Thank you. I'll do my best to not be a burden. I'm more worried about you, Geode. Don't do anything stupid. They're gonna kill him, aren't they? You'll change your tune once we get back with the goods. He's 100% gonna die here. Then the drinks are on you. Come on, let's continue this outside. He was 1 week from retirement. Okay, chat. I'm gonna go get some water and stretch because I've been sitting here for 3 hours. We'll be right back and continue with patch. I think this is 7.3 or 7.4. I'm not sure. This might be 7.4 we're at. Enjoy my favorite song in this area. Okay, I stretched. I haven't been getting out much lately, so stretching has been important. Okay. Got my water. You can tell that you haven't been drinking enough water if you're both me and you stand up and you're like, oh no, I'm about to like hit the floor really hard. I did not hit the floor. But I definitely felt like I was gonna pass out for a second. My health has been kind of bad lately. Honestly, my health has been extremely bad. But that's its own thing. Mental health has been great, though. Sorry, I was off in my own little world. Shall we get started? Are you alright, Geode? Me? I'm well enough, given the circumstances. It was the Queen's fondest wish that her subjects remain shielded from the horrors of death, and so they were for the longest time. Then, the moment mortality once again becomes an unavoidable fact of life, they're greeted with an outbreak of bloody violence. Many are bound to give the endless alternative serious consideration. The tiny bit I've seen of Ingrid, she seems silly. Indeed, and I do not blame them for that. It is only natural that such thoughts should come to mind. What I cannot forgive is the way Calyx wields fear and misery to manipulate people into making that choice. No one, not Calyx nor anyone else, should dictate how we cope with the specter of death. As one who lived as an Alexandrian, I wish to put the choices for this country's future back into the hands of its citizens. And you think we can handle that responsibility after everything you've seen of us? It is what I've seen that has convinced me you can. I awoke 4 centuries later to find our people living and laughing beneath Alexandria's banner. Though surprised and bewildered, I was overjoyed to see it so. You all deserve to be happy. Well, then. We'd best not let you down. Now, I suggest we move as a group. We don't know if or when a battle might find us. Oh, I believe someone came prepared for just such an eventuality. Is that the grimoire you retrieved from the old castle? Is she a summoner, or is she a... So is she a summoner or a scholar? They were adamant that I should learn to protect the things important to me. I was fortunate enough to have a tutor in the arcane arts, so I lay claim to some small measure of skill. So arcane, our Arcanima doesn't tell us which. Because Scholar and Summoner both are rooted in our Arcanima. If that's the case, it might be better if we split into 2 groups after all. It would certainly be more... Wait, but she was learning from Ishtola and Alice. I guess Alice was a Summoner in A Realm Reborn? I mean, she was more just Arcanist? But Ishtola doesn't use Arcanima. She's a black mage. And occasionally a white mage for duty support reasons. If that's the case, it might be better... But yeah, black and white magic are not Arcanima, so... If that's the case, it might be better if we split into 2 groups after all. It would certainly be more efficient for information gathering. I guess Alice might have been a tutor then. I guess that makes sense. The 2 of you can take the west side of the recreation zone, then. Supreme and I will take the east. Very well. We shall end our patrol in the plaza just past Truview and lay you there. Is Ishtola experienced in Arcanima? Is that a plot thread I missed somewhere? Like, she is a scholar in the, like, literal English sense of the word, not in the magic sense of the word. Let's do the rounds then. We'll see what's what, and chat to the people we meet along the way. Pay special attention to anyone who looks overwhelmed or overly excited. Hopefully that will earn us a tidbit or 2 we didn't know before. Anyone who looks overwhelmed... Gotta go find the autism support group. Are the sentries and air wheelers safe to be around now? I just know it's going to happen again, and maybe next time I'll be the one who dies in a horrible accident. I need a neo-regulator. Becoming endless is the only way. Even Queen Sphene said so. Ah, the memories. I used to drink around here all the time. I made sure not to overdo it when I had the work the next day. But once we were past the busy season, or when the ladies weren't amenable to my company, well, you'd have to scrape me off the street outside in the morning or afternoon. The worst I ever got was on what should have been the worst day of my life, if only I can remember it. I was still wearing a regulator back then. It was also the first day I first met Shale, although I guarantee she's forgotten it completely. So somebody died that day. You want to hear my story? Well, I appreciate you offering a sympathetic ear. There's not much to tell. You must know, a good friend of mine died when those machines went crazy. His air wheel dropped right out of the sky and he didn't survive the crash. Damn fool wasn't wearing a regulator. I know that's not so strange these days, but he never bothered with one. He was at peace with the idea of dying someday, and I thought I understood what that meant, until it happened. What has me in such a fine mood, do you ask? Well, I just registered my new regulator. I was leery of becoming nothing but memories at first, but now that I've gone through with the registration, I've never felt more at ease. Also, once it was done, the regulator displayed the current numbers. Of the 5,000 slots available, over 3,800 have already been filled. So if you're still hesitant, you've not got much of time left to make your mind up. Mark my words, friend, when there's only a few slots left, it's going to get very ugly. Supreme, a word? I feel like there was a new factor in these stories we've heard. One we hadn't considered during our discussion with everyone in the background. The vast majority of residents have always worn regulators, so it's not a detail we normally think about. With the supply of souls cut off, though, more and more people have been going without them. We need to look into the casualties from the recent attacks and check whether or not they were equipped with regulators. I knew it, they're stealing their souls. Let's ask around on the street over to the east. It was pretty chaotic at the time, but maybe you find eyewitnesses can help us confirm if this is a pattern or not. Yep. They're harvesting the souls of the people without regulators. I thought it might be the people with neo-regulators, but no, it's just the people without them. Because their thing to preserve souls is also powered by souls. Because the energy that makes up part of the soul is the same as just like magic energy. Don't worry about it. This is this whole thing. It was once my job to deliver goods by hover cargo, so I know a fair number of names and faces throughout the city. The little ones who jumped for joy when I brought them packages, the old lady who'd always greet me with a smile. I'd hate for anything bad to happen to them. Okay, Geode's 100% dying in this patch. Hello, how are you today? Please let me know if I may be of service. Citywide casualty data unavailable. Government officials are currently processing reports from all affected zones. Can you narrow it down to the recreation zone then? You must have some estimates on hand. Recalibrating parameters. Injured 87 individuals. Casualties 19 individuals. Casualties equipped with regulators 0. Yep. You wish to know if the people who died in the machine rampage were wearing regulators? I'm sorry, but I was assigned to clearing away debris. I didn't see any of the deceased. No bodies were present by the time I arrived, so I assumed the ushers had already done the work. I do remember there being patches of white dust scattered about that were quite a chore to clean up, but nothing else worthy of mention. Supreme, I think it's time we rejoin. I was half joking with my boast to Shale, but we may have stumbled upon something major here. We should share our findings and keep pursuing this avenue of inquiry. Didn't Kryle say to meet them in the plaza just outside of True View? Let's get going. Yeah, so it's the things from late 7.0 where they were literally fucking absorbing all of their fucking ether until they turned to dust. Why can't I jump over you? Not voice acted. Yeah. So essentially, you're saying that the people who were killed by malfunctioning machines weren't wearing regulators. Well, the numbers are still tentative and only apply to that one zone. We don't know how they'll stack up against the overall data, but this is definitely more than a coincidence. I think it's safe to say that anyone who had removed the regulator was a priority target. Now that you mention it, the person I was treating for injuries wasn't wearing one either. But why? Why are they being targeted over everyone else? My nose is itchy. Based solely on the lack of a neo-regulator, we cannot judge if a person has no desire to become endless, or if they simply fail to acquire one of the limited devices. But those who wear no regulator at all, they have clearly rejected the old system of using souls to revive themselves. Put another way, they have chosen to live their lives in the knowledge that death is an inevitability. The chance that such resolute people would wish to become endless are far lower, I would imagine. And so Calix has chosen those least likely to accept his vision as victims to stoke fear and panic. But there was no need to kill anyone. With the way things were, the people were already fearful enough. He could have found 5,000 willing citizens without all this madness. And a good point. Perhaps this sowing of terror is in service to another scheme, or he had some other need for the lives he's taken, because he's slurping their souls. Slurping their souls. I wonder, what about that sanitation worker story? She saw no bodies, but mentioned piles of white dust. Dust, but no bodies. Now, where have I heard that before? Do you recall when we went to save Erenville from the sentries in the outskirts? That Usher Malachite told us about the same thing. Yeah. We just read this text 10 minutes ago. An hour ago? Something like that. That both stories speak of missing remains is suspicious enough, but the shared mention of this dust is too much to ignore. In that case, we should confirm if this substance was present at other sites, and attempt to ascertain its nature. Following this thread may lead us to not only to an explanation for the missing bodies, but also the intent behind Calix's murderous intentions. Supreme, we need your help. I've lost control of the soldiers in the residential area. They may be trying to hurt people again. Oblivion members are on the way now, but are you close enough to join them? Damn it. Our new investigation will have to wait. Let's go.
Stay back! Stay away from me! Leave him alone!
Are you all right?
What happened here? A sentry walked into my apartment, even though I'd locked the door and everything. I managed to run, but the man who tried to save me...
No weapons, which is to be expected, considering all the sentries were meant to be disarmed. Yet it was ordered to attack all the same, even if that meant using its bare hands.
I'll leave matters here to you. I'm going to do a sweep of the surrounding area.
Also, Kryl doesn't have green paint. Like, how's she meant to cast Arrow in green?
Do you know anyone else in this sector who no longer wears a regulator?
Oh, I don't think I've seen Isadora and her boy with theirs recently.
Go to them, quickly!
I like that we leave behind the strongest DPS class in the game.
I'll be fine. But Isadora's in bad shape. Mother! Mother, please!
Isadora! Oh, thank goodness. She wasn't struck anywhere vital.
I'm sorry. If only I'd gotten here sooner.
Everything will be all right. I promise to make your mother.
I wonder if this is one of the cutscenes where if you're on a healer class, she's like, "You're a healer, why aren't you helping me?" Because they started doing that at some point, and I like that a lot.
Thank you, miss. Will she sleep like that forever?
No, not forever. She'll wake soon, I'm sure of it.
That's good to hear. Thank you for saving her.
Yep, the promise of tomorrow. Here we go. I should turn on the light. Oh, there's just enough break in the clouds to see the sunset right now. It's pretty. Forgive me, I was reckless. You shouldn't have had to waste time tending to my wounds as well. Did you see our other comrade back there? He stayed behind in the lobby, but I heard the sounds of fighting. I am sorry. He must have fallen protecting the residents. Our comrade, you think he may have been struck down? If he is wounded or worse, I should go to him. Wait, please. It isn't safe and you still need rest. Would you stay with Milos and watch over Isadora with me? We will tend to your friend. I thank you. Please be careful yourself. Who's... Oh, that's a player. That's a player. I was like, who's the random cat girl in the cutscene? That's another player. Like, there's this cat girl here. That's another player. Isadora is going to be alright then. I'm so glad. I've just finished my ministrations here. Our Oblivion comrade was beyond saving, I'm afraid. That brave soul. He gave his life to save another. He died protecting me. I don't understand why any of this is happening. The sentry was behaving normally like any other, then all of a sudden it tried to kill me. Weapons or no, Calix commanded them to commit murder. Is it over? We came as soon as Swayakwe sent word. I'm sorry, by the time we arrived, it was already too late. Then Geode could be in trouble too. Once we have this radius locked down, we need to find him. Oh, he's dead. He's dead. Why? Has something happened? Possibly. We're not sure what, but he stopped responding to our communications. They killed him. We need to prioritize securing the residential sector, though, at least until we can regain control over the sentries. Then we should search for Geode. I agree. Since most Oblivion memories have sworn off regulators, if our theory holds true, then they could be prime targets for the next attack. Please do what you can to shepherd the residents to safety, but avoid the sentries at all costs. Oh my god, it's the Dawntrail song. It's the Dawntrail song. For thanks. Here, take these communicators. We made modifications to them to prevent Calix from intercepting the signal, and have been using them to coordinate movements with allies in the vicinity. Wayakwe has one too, so I'll ask her to keep hailing Geode. Good luck, and stay safe. Geode said he would sweep the surrounding area, so he shouldn't have ventured too far. Let's get going. You see no sign of Geode. Perhaps you should search further to the east. Did they? Oh look, it's Santiago with that smog. Except that's not smog, that's lightning. But you see no sign of Geode. Wayakwe's voice crackles forth from the communicator. Geode! Geode! Answer me! There's no response. He's dead. He was a week from retirement, chat. They actually already did that trip, so I assume he's actually still alive. The neighboring residential radius will be the next logical place to look. Oh no, not Marvel. Oh! Solidity?
This is the only place left.
Solidity?
Geode, are you there? Answer me, please!
I'm here. Sorry for the long silence. I've been busy.
Oh, you're alive! Thank the gods! Where are you now?
The radius next door. The lobby is secure. I'll scout the second floor. Then I'll join it.
Yep. They're slurping their souls. They're slurping up their souls.
Dust.
Dust? What are you talking about? What's happening?
They're not just collecting souls.
They're draining the bodies of corporeal ether. The dust that we saw was all that was left of the victims. They must have modified the soul cells. Shit.
They swore! Oh no, he is gonna die.
Damn you! You can't be here! You need to run, now! A trap!
He was 1 week from retirement.
Take care of the others, eh?
Why they gotta kill Geode? I like that guy.
No sign of him so far. This way, maybe?
Geode!
Yep. He's gone. They slurped his soul.
A shame. I had hoped to leave here with at least one more cell's worth of ether. But seeing how eager you are to interfere, I shall cut this foray short.
Calyx. What could you possibly stand to gain from these atrocities?
Ether sufficient to generate 5,000 endless. How would you require it?
How would I?
Until I have the key, the reflections are closed to me. Thus do I make do with the sources at hand. 7% of Alexandria's current population will yield the energy to convert 5,000 into endless. With 11%, operations could continue unabated for 800 years. Our bodies are fated to decay sooner or later. These ones refuse the gift of eternal life, so what difference does it make if I return to ether now?
I hate him.
I will not waste time and resources on meaningless conflict. This unit cannot offer you worthwhile resistance. Instead, I pose a question. Would you hand over the key?
No, we can't give him the key.
Harvest?
We can't give him the key because he's just gonna slurp the reflections.
It was foolish of me to even ask. I return to my work then. There is much to do if I must take the key by force.
Wait, but then how do we get from here to planets to halt the solstice? Not halt the solstice. To speed up the solstice, rather. This pile of dust, these ashes. And the soul cell he left behind. Was that his twisted way of returning Geo to us? Earthquake? I don't feel anything. Damn you, Calyx. Damn you and your careless cruelty. He was our friend. Even so, some might say every death was justified if it meant 5,000 Endless could continue their immortal lives. And if reflections still in ether are allowed for many more Endless, why that too would be a noble sacrifice for the greater good. Who could think of that? Not I. Certainly not I. Ah! Patch day! Connection to lobby server? Yep, there's currently a spike in latency. You know what this calls for, chat? It's time for my emergency 3D glasses. That'll stop me from disconnecting, right? We got the emergency 3D glasses. This should keep us from disconnecting. It's emergency 3D glasses, just I keep disconnecting. Yeah, Emma, can I make a humble request on your way home? When you eventually escape the office. Who's our friend? Oh, yeah. We know only too well. There's not noble in this sacrifice. We have to stop him. We have to find Calyx and put an end to this madness as soon as possible. And under no circumstances can we let the key fall into his possession, Supreme. It falls to us. We will thwart his plans here in Alexandria before he can terrorize innocents and reflections elsewhere. So, like, is the door to the 9th still open? I guess so, because we can still go to Living Memory. We should return to the back rooms. Shale and the others need to know what happened. Yes, I'll ask Akwe to meet us there as well. Oh, it teleports us. Lovely. This might be blessed. Yeah, it's an emergency, because I keep disconnecting.
Our dear Geode.
It was voiced. There's something about the animation that you can tell immediately if it's going to be voiced or not.
The soldiers. If only I'd been able to control them.
I think it's because they use custom animations in cutscenes with voicing, but they're using like the default emote system in unvoiced cutscenes for the most part. Except in A Realm Reborn.
This isn't your fault, Gololja. The blame lies with Calyx, and with him alone. It's all so senseless.
I love her voice actor.
Why force his
Actress.
plans upon us when we're already
Whatever.
happy, living our lives? What does he even think life is? I'll never forgive
Actrix.
Calyx for doing this. Or myself for being powerless to stop him. Wait, where are you going? To clear my head. Don't worry, I won't do anything stupid.
It's like Nostalgia and what's her name are
Stay here
lightning
and get some
coded,
rest.
right?
I'll make sure Nostalgia stays out of trouble.
Because this whole area is Final Fantasy 13 coded in the spots where it's not Final Fantasy 9. It's Evercold looks very Final Fantasy 13 coded too, so
Things would have been far worse if you and Geode hadn't rushed in there. Many people are still alive because of you. And
maybe
after
though
adding
maybe
what you
part of me
discovered
feeling
today
like
to
a
his
lot of
dug
this
up,
is
I'm hopeful we can determine where Calyx is hiding.
Final Fantasy 13 coded is I just associate Final Fantasy 13 with very dykey looking women, so
But not right now.
that might be something to do with it.
We need time before we can move on. Just a little time.
Oh, Geode.
They slurped his soul. Another comrade gone. Some days it's almost more than I can bear. Geode was... He was an older brother in nostalgia and me. Shale knew him longer, though, and is surely taking it the hardest. As on top of what happened with Kakuya. Do you think you can check on her? See how she's doing? She's like to put on a brave face if it's me or my sister. Apologies, my mind was elsewhere. I need to press on with the hunt for Calyx, but I can't seem to focus. I should be better than this, I know. You can't help yourself, can you? Still, I appreciate the concern. Kakuya used to say the same best thing to do with grief was to let it all out. So I think I'll take myself over to Earth and Sky and say my goodbyes to Geode. Why don't you come along? I could use someone to blubber to if you've got a shoulder to spare. Right then, let's get out of Everkeep for a bit. Oops. Oh, I'm already there. It's a fair check on foot, so I've arranged for a couple of air-wheelers. They've had their communications modules removed, so even Calyx shouldn't be able to seize control of them. Say the word, and we'll set off. Oh? Oh! Oh! For years now, I've been taking one out for a turn whenever I need to lighten my mood. Sometimes Geode would come along too, and we'd end up racing. Does that surprise you? Our friendship always had a competitive edge. We often would talk about how one day we might fly our wheels outside the dome. Almost there. Be sure the ground is clear before you touch down. Phew, that's helped clear my head a touch. You know, Supreme, you might be the first person I've ridden with who wasn't an Oblivion recruit. As far as I remember, at least. The memories from my regulator days aren't exactly reliable. Come on, let's head inside. Hopefully the way will be clear of pests today. Boom, 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 boom. Bonk. You usually avoid such encounters, but sometimes they wander and block the only path. Not that it slowed you down at all. I've never seen you fight up close before, and the surveillance feed clearly didn't do it justice. Hopefully that keeps the route clear for a while, shall we? It's nice that they're reusing this area. Like, you visit it like twice in the MSQ. I mean, this is the MSQ.
Whenever we lost a comrade, the three of us would come back here to reminisce. Me, Geode, and Kafkiwa. Will you raise a glass?
Oh, I should have said I will in spirit, because drinking will literally kill me now.
Oh.
What are the two of you doing here?
I had a feeling you'd show up. Would you like to join us?
I suppose I could spare a moment. They tell us Oblivion's founders disappeared some decades ago under mysterious circumstances. And it was Kafkiwa who revived our organization. You and Geode helped her with that, didn't you? Tell us more about it. You're keen to know too, right? What they were like back then. The mad things they got up to. That sort of thing.
I love the performance of Nostalgia's voice actrix. That's the word I'm using now. Voice actrix.
Those were the days. It was actually right before the Reformation that I met Geode. I still wore a regulator then. I'd recently lost someone close to me. And also quit a long stint as an adapter to work at a bar of all places. It paid me to sit with patrons and keep them company. So Geode came in one night. It wasn't long before we got into an argument. First-time customer, but tempers flared. And then one of us threw a punch.
You got into a fist fight? What were you even arguing about?
Damned if I know. We were deep in our cups. I think we were both just frustrated and angry at everything. By the end of it, we were both sprawled out in the street. Pair of drunken fools. Then this odd machine stopped to lecture us, scolding us for obstructing the foot traffic and not taking better care of ourselves.
I can't imagine you ever being in such a sorry state. The odd machine. That was Kafkiwa, I take it.
That it was. Once she was done upbraiding us for our unseemly behavior, she launched into a recruitment pitch. Kafkiwa explained that she wanted to protect the outside world from Zoralja's invasion, to keep him from bringing ruin to the place her beloved son lived. And if we were so intent on self-destruction, then perhaps we might consider risking our hides for a just cause. It was a lot to take in. I hadn't given much thought to what lay beyond the barrier, and learning that Kafkiwa herself was already dead was enough to make my head spin. But Geode and I were intrigued by her ideas, and wanted to see this future of hers come to pass.
Geode often spoke of it. He told me that meeting Kafkiwa was what first taught him the value of remembering people.
Like he was sharing a holy revelation.
Oh, but back back then, you hadn't yet taken on Oblivion's name, had you?
Is that so? I just assumed. It hadn't been Kafkiwa's intention to carry on Oblivion's legacy, nor adopt the cause your parents championed. Not initially, at least. She wasn't even aware such an organized resistance existed. She did, however, suspect the presence of other dissidents, those who objected to resurrecting the memories of the dead in defiance of the natural order. In the hopes of identifying like-minded comrades, we began searching the core system for traces of unauthorized access. And that's how we found it. An anomalous sector in the back of the Neon Stein. According to Melancholy, the door to that mystery had remained firmly shut since she took over the business.
The back room.
The back room. We forced our way in, only to discover that the hideout had long been abandoned. Although the occupants were gone, the equipment they'd left behind contained records of a group calling itself Oblivion. After reading through their exploits and their vision for the future, we made the decision to carry on their work.
Thus were my parents' and Kafkiwa's hopes bound together. And carried onward by Shale and Geode.
We could never have made it this far on our own, of course. Not without the strength of arms you and your friends provided.
Damn.
Losing comrades is a hard thing, but being here, thinking back on the moments we shared, I can see their smiles, hear their laughter. I feel their presence, and I know they're still with us. But these memories of mine are for me alone. Reminders of why I chose to do this, and why I'll stay the course. Right. Time we got back to work. Thank you, everyone.
No, it's me who should be thanking you. Though the pain is still deep, I don't feel like I'm drowning in it anymore. Let's get out there and put a stop to Calyx. For you, for me, and for everyone who's ever believed in Oblivion.
Also for Orshful. I appreciate you helping me through this. And not only the grief, also Shale's voice actress is also like fucking incredible too. Oh my god. Not only the grief, you've helped me see that my comrades mean even more to me than I realized, which only fuels my determination. I'll be spending every waking moment working to bring Calyx to account for his crimes. I'll do my part, then you do yours. Oblivion needs you. This time I went back to locating Calyx's lair. I have a new strategy in mind, but it remains to be seen if it will aid in narrowing down the possibilities. I'll ask Kyle for help. I want to re-examine the data, starting with that of her parents. After all, they were the first to break away from preservation and establish an organized resistance with Oblivion. There must be something in there that can point us in the right direction. What are your plans, Supreme? To answer a phone call, I guess. Supreme, is that you? Apologize for calling suddenly. I've been making the rounds in the outskirts, and I cannot help but feel that though something is amiss. When I ask you to join me, your perspective would be most appreciated. It can wait until you finished attending to Shale, of course. Or are we attending to her? I'm down for that. It seems your plans have been decided for you. Go on. I have others to speak with before I return to the back room. Happy Pride, everyone. We're not Tonka trekking over. Ooh. I guess we are Tonka trekking over. Supreme, thank you for coming. As I mentioned, I would benefit from your worldly experience. Look how tiny she is. Perhaps it is my imagination, but the townspeople appear to be acting oddly. That is, even considering this current state of affairs. As I am yet unfamiliar with the outskirts, I thought you might be better equipped to judge if their behavior is unusual or not. Would you speak with them and see what you think? Though I hope to be proven wrong, I fear something is not right here. You're not wearing a regulator. Don't you know the end is coming? Well, it's your life till you lose. Me, I got myself one of those neo-regulators and registered a little while ago. As soon as I did, a display appeared showing the number of registered users. Right now it's setting at 4,168. The upper limit was 5,000, wasn't it? Seems the total shot up right after those machine malfunctions. It's only a matter of time before everyone's registered. I pity those who weren't chosen, but I'm going to be an endless. I'm going to evolve and live happily ever after. Oh, please tell me you brought more neo-regulators. Officially, they've all been handed out already, but I've heard rumors there were a few left over. I feel like the government still has some. Or perhaps Queen's Fiend. I may not look it, but I was a hunter once. Back then, I hardly gave death second thought. But now that I know the truth, it's all I can think about. There has to be a way to hold on. There has to. Greetings, I remember when you visited with Queen's Fiend. Come to check on our well-being, have you? Well, I can say things are rather stressful out here as well. Without knowing if or when our machinery might turn murderous, the specter of death is ever present. People are terrified, and the clamor for neo-regulators has reached a fever pitch. I personally was fortunate to have claimed a new device early on, and have long since completed the registration. Death has no hold over me now. Now, I must begin my prayers. The darkness draws closer, grows deeper, and we must cast it out. It's going to be Necron, and it's going to be made out of their souls. And it's not going to be a primal. Except everything's a primal in the end. This world has no gods. So what do you think? Was I right to worry? Well, yes, that is exactly it. People are overwhelmed by uncertainty and fear. With each new registration, that fear inside them grows more insistent. How long until it drives them into full-blown panic? There's meds you can take for that. Supreme, can you come to resolution? We have a problem. I'm already here with Lamat, Ian, Alphano. It sounds like she wants us there in a hurry. We should go. Are we getting teleported? Yeah. Oh, they turned back on living memory.
What's happened? Sorry to drag you out here, but I thought it best you see for yourself.
Wait, are they really restoring living memory?
Death is your constant companion. Though you toil with diligence, death may come ere your reward is bestowed. Though your grand works be poised for completion, death may come ere you wake the following morn. Though you enjoy a life of peace and good fortune, death needs but one instant to claim you. Your bodies are weak. Your heart, your brain, every fragile organ rolls the dice from moment to moment. Sheer chance deciding if they function or fail. Be you stoic or generous or righteous, no virtues tip the scales in that fatal reckoning. The
The announcement began after we finished our meeting with Gossen. As for its source, well...
Calyx.
There is no shame in being afraid. It is that very fear which will drive you to conquer death. Let us set a new course for mankind. Let us preserve our existence unto perpetuity. Hope for it, wish for it, pray for it. We will become endless. With evolution's brilliance, will we banish the ever-present darkness of mortality.
You know, it's an interesting thing, because I distinctly remember the very first time the stark reality of my life came into view, of where I realized that my health has basically been bad since I was born, and that I will die before everyone around me. I realized that when I was like 11 or 12, and I have a very stark reminder of that day, where I was in the basement of the house that I was trapped in with my parents. And I remember basically escaping out the window to like need to do something with those feelings. And I think it's just ever been present since then, is just knowing that I have somehow managed to survive like a million fucking near-death experiences over the past 20 years since then. 21, 22 years. I'm old. But like, I accepted that I am going to die long before everyone I care about, a long, long time ago. So I don't know, I kind of like this expansion's theming.
No one ever wanted to take the first step. But this is the right path for us. What other way could there be? I'm gonna do it. I'm going to register.
Vau, you couldn't have come at a better time. Please, you have to let us move to Tuliolal.
It's too dangerous to stay here. Who knows when the next century will turn on us? Even if we wanted to become endless, there are no more neo-regulators to be had. Fleeing is our only option.
If the solution was as simple as leaving, then we'd all have left already. Did you not hear the announcement? For the living, death is a foregone conclusion. No matter where we go, or who we shelter with, we won't get another chance like this to overcome our fate.
Easy for you to say when you have that regulator.
The Landsguard are on their way as we speak, and arrangements have been made to see that you all will be safely evacuated. Tulichola will aid you in whatever way we can. So please, remain calm.
I want to help Alexandria. I want to save its people.
So take your hood off!
But what can I do?
Take your hood off! Alex has access to the core system, which means that if he chose to do so, he could deploy his soldiers beyond the barrier. Even if our people learn to live with death and decide to leave the dome behind, they will not be beyond his reach. Yet if it serves them to allay their fears even a little, I beg you, Wiklamat, please let them shelter in Tuliolo. We will welcome any and all who want to come. We've already begun evacuations, and we'll be able to pick up the pace once the Landsguard arrives. In which case, we had best spread out and keep an eye on the crowds. The mood is tense, and we must prepare for possible violence. If you happen to determine where Calyx is hiding, though, we'll be ready to move at a moment's notice. Surely we'll find a clue of some kind soon. He can't elude us forever. Violence and fear. This is not the future she envisioned for her nation. Tiliol will gladly welcome every last Alexandrian with open arms. But what of the nation the late queen was so desperate to preserve? What of that bright haven of peace and laughter? Look, Lamont. I won't stand here and let her legacy be sullied any further. I will protect Alexandria. That was the promise I made her at the last. But she betrayed you, did she not? Why do you feel this obligation? I saw myself in her, I suppose. We both felt the people's joy as our own, yet alone we lacked the strength to protect them. There is so much that I love in this world. Too much for me to take in my arms and keep safe. And that made me afraid. I needed someone who shared that love and fear, so together we could do what we couldn't by ourselves. Or maybe it's simpler than that. Maybe I just wish that we could have been friends. So when she turned to me in her final hour, desperate to safeguard Alexandria's future, I swore that I would see it done. In the end, I think you both found the friend you needed. I would be yours as well, Sphene. Whenever you fall or struggle to rise, I'll come running to the rescue, and you do the same for me. That's how we'll protect the things we love. That's how we'll protect Alexandria. You're right. You're right. Don't forget about me. Right out, we got an eccentric there. We should probably be on our way. Do we patrol or see if Shale needs a hand? There you all are. Good job! Ah, splendid. We were afraid we'd miss you. Alcé and the others said you were here. Good news, Supreme. We finally found a chink in Calix's armor. We discovered laboratories on Everking's 10th level that once housed a preservation initiative. Containment Complex 1029 it's called, and it's been falsely registered as a distribution center. In reality, it hasn't recorded any traffic in decades. We don't think this is where Calix is hiding as such, but it may well contain clues that will point us in the right direction. I'm sorry it took so long just to get this far. If you're interested, what do you say we all go and check it out together? Thank you all for your hard work. This is a huge step forward. And up. We need to take the lift in to get to the complex. I've cleared this expedition with the relevant authorities, and have one of our people waiting to operate said lift. Let's not keep her waiting. Dungeon time! Also, let's update our glam. As much as I'm sure everyone enjoys seeing ass. Ready to head on up? Next stop, the 10th level. Oh, it's not a dungeon.
So this is one of Preservation's laboratories.
It's so dark I can barely see.
Just a moment. If I can reroute the power to the circuit.
You got the lights working!
So true, little dinosaur kid.
Smell how stale the air is. This room hasn't been in use for many years.
It was thanks to Kryl and Galulja that we managed to locate this place.
You may remember that my earring contained the control code for the gate to the Golden City. As it was Preservation that constructed the portal, we reasoned that the code to operate it might include a signature of some sort, unique to their organization.
So I took a closer look, and a line-by-line examination yielded a string of symbols identifying the code's author. We then began accessing the nodes for every door in Everkeep, seeking out control codes which contained those same symbols. After a grueling search, we finally discovered our prize behind door number 1860, the entrance to the facility in which we now stand. I'd probably still be at it if Galulja hadn't been around to assist me.
I took breaks, but Shale never stopped working. Not even once.
I can contribute precious little else, I'm afraid, but I appreciate your kind words. In any case, this next part will require your helping hands.
We need to spread out and search for something that may lead us to Calyx.
We're more than happy to help, of course. But I wonder, won't he realize we've found this place?
I mean, it's a trap. 100% this is a trap.
And personally, I hope he does.
I'll explain how as we proceed, but according to the information I was able to dredge up, the device in question should have been installed in the director's office. Now, as for where that might be, yep, this map matches my data. My data. This room we're in is in the researchers. This room we're in is the researchers' commons, located on the western side of the complex. The director's office is to the northeast of here. So we should cut across this circular chamber in the middle, yes? We should, but unfortunately for us, the interior door is locked. We'll need a security key with appropriate clearance to open it. Judging by the mechanism, it'll probably be a card of some kind. Oh yeah, that happened. Get patched, Dave. Can't you, work some electro magic? I'll try my best, but this type of lock is well before my time. It may take a while to crack it. And in case I can't, you might want to look around and see if anyone left a security card behind. Considering the state of the place, it does seem like they abandoned it in some haste. I shouldn't be surprised if we found one. Very well, let's get to searching, shall we? I expect we'll have the most looking where the research kept their personal belongings. Glowy text. Helpful hints will appear in a different color. Okay, what the hell is this about? Discover a card-shaped object. The electric surface is marked with a bold level 1. Oh, that could be what we're looking for. Try it on the door and see if it opens. Oh, this is cute. It's open. You did it, Supreme. And good thing too, I was getting nowhere with that outdated circuit. I am curious though, why would they abandon a facility like this? It was run by a Director Demetrius, or so that terminal there told me. Perhaps there are more answers to be had once we venture further inside. Names like that are scary. Names like that are Ashians. Then let's continue onwards. The door to the Director's office is across the central hub. Or I guess like Ancients in general. had names like that. Oh, we have to get our hint. The room is set this way up. The canister inserted into that large device looks to be a soul cell. Could this be where they conducted their experiments to create Endless? But we could probably spend days investigating this complex. Finding a way into the director's office must take precedence. Speaking of which, Galil Jan mentioned a locker over in the corner that he couldn't open. Perhaps he could take a look. Oh. Oh no. It's a puzzle. Here's to be a researcher's personal data tablet. Today began my employment at Preservation. The organization was unfamiliar to me. When the recruitment letter arrived, I had a gut feeling that this work would be far more fulfilling than any orthodox medical practice. My instincts were correct. Master Calix's philosophy is the refined ideal of notions I've only ever vaguely entertained, that mankind must evolve beyond the shackles of its flesh and blood existence. I had a meeting with Director Demetrius today. I've heard others praise his genius intellect, yet he seems but a guttering candle in comparison to Master Calix's blinding brilliance. This morning I was permitted access to the top floor to observe the workings of living memory. As I predicted, the shortage of ether required to sustain the Endless is reaching critical levels, yet Queen Sphene insists on continuing her ineffectual flailing. Our Malila colleagues, including the Protolab chief, have been behaving in a decidedly suspicious manner of late. So I report my concerns to the director. From tomorrow, I have been assigned to assist with the research project in the Dawntrail lab. We're scheduled to conduct a major experiment, the details of which I have been kept ignorant. It would seem prudent to back up my memory data. The results of experiment 158 show a marked improvement in ether extraction rates. At last, we've achieved the target value set by Master Calix. I will become endless as per our ascendancy protocols. I will preserve this historic number along with my few remaining worldly effects. 153. Yeah, the research they did in here. Let's take a look. Now, let me pull up my notepad. 153. That's Bayleaf. These notes seem to be about the research they did in here. Let's take a look. Experiment 148. Submitted inference candidate 20193. 0. To be considered for efficiency procedure review. 20193. 0. Experiment 158. Maximum value of 11509. Recorded. Comparative study to be concluded in the report. Oh, and one more. Experiment 163. New proposal proposed a result of 9834. Decreased value verified. Oh no. What? Please excuse my impatience. It means to track down Calix so close, and I'm itching to get my hands on them. Okay, you have no info of value. What about Cryo? Sphene feeds into a soul cell. I'm reminded by imprisonment by the Empire. Surely this device wasn't made to hold people. Oh god. Okay, surely it's not just 20193. No. Okay, so 158. So presumably 158 is in the number somewhere. You didn't have information. Oops. Okay. So experiment 148. 148 is 201930. Experiment 158, which is the one that we just did, maximum value of 11509. Decreased value verified. $9834. So is it the difference? So preserving that. Okay, so 158, preserving that. What does that mean? Minus 9834? It can't be that simple, right? Plus 11509? No. What if it's... It can't be that easy either. 11509 minus 9834? I mean, this is 158, so that doesn't work. What about 930 minus 11509 minus 934 plus 158? Maybe? No. So it's almost certainly got 158, right? I am confused. Do you have anything else to say? No. There's no other clues. Was there data in this that I missed? Hmm. Comparative study. I'm very confused. I don't know what I'm supposed to do. Okay, so obviously 158 is part of it. Oh, but it says experiment 158. So the 11509 is important. Oh, is the code just 11509? Was I overthinking? I was overthinking it. There was no math at all. There was no math, there was no trick to it. It was just match the number to the other number. Supreme, you got the locker open. And you found another security card. Oh, but does that say level 2? We needed a level 3, didn't we? Yes, but it should still open more doors for us to explore. These preservation members led such surprisingly normal lives. Leaving notes, losing their cards. I guess I imagine they'd be more, what's the word? Bloodless? Mechanical? My parents were once part of preservation, if you'll recall. It would seem the researchers who agreed with Calix in his philosophy underwent the conversion to endless entities. But I assume those who could not, or would not, eventually left the organization altogether. Oh, I almost forgot. The researchers kept journals in their data tablets. The one I read doesn't explain much, but something big happened in the complex, and afterwards it was decided that everyone would become endless. The writer was really happy about this. You can tell how much they admired Calix in his work. The entries ended after that, but maybe you can read more in the other tablet here. There. Right, let's move on this investigation to another room. Well, we have the Dawntrail lab and the maintenance facilities left to search. Both are accessed via the southeast corridor. So it's back to the hub and the locked door across the way, which will hopefully yield for our new security card. I'll take the old one, if you like. I doubt we'll have any more use for it. She just collects security cards. It's like me and my collecting keys. Didn't it? Yeah, I already read that one. Oh no, is it gonna be another number puzzle which I'll overcomplicate? I'm good at that. I too will phase out of existence. Shale, there doesn't seem to be any power here. No, none at all. It's possible the energy supply for this room is on a separate conduit, which means there should be a contingency for opening the door. Look here, there's a sign about the card scanner. In case of emergency, backup power can be routed from the facilities. The facilities room is down the other branch of this corridor. Engaging power supply. No good. It's returning an error. There must be a preliminary procedure. According to this error code reference, if power supply has been interrupted for an extended period of time, then we need to reconfigure both the emergency generator and the circuit control panels. Shale? That's the emergency generator over there, isn't it? Yes, and by the looks of it, it's the same model as the one used in Heritage Found. But how does it send power to the other lab? Ah, I see. The energy cable attached to the base of this terminal leads down the hall, directly to the Terra Lab. Which means we need a way to connect the generator to that cable. What about these patterns on the floor? Could this be the circuit we need to reconfigure? I believe you have the right of it. Using the control panel set into each of the tiles, we can create an unbroken path for the... It's a stupid floor puzzle. I can manage this one. I'm sure I can manage this one. I'm good at puzzles. Ask anyone. Anyone will back me up. I'm really good at puzzles. Shit, so where am I gotta connect here to here. Okay. What? What? Oh, they're the... I see. Do I see? Yeah, it's easy. Huh? What? Isn't that right? Do I have to do something? What? Question mark? Wait, but there's... What? What am I missing? Oh. What? Oh, it's... Easy. We did it, Supreme. The Terra Lab should now be fully powered. Well done, everyone. If I may, Shale, could we access a certain data log before moving on? was checking the storage shelves and one of the labels caught my eye. Preservation, the early days is the title. Of course, it'll only take a moment to bring up the contents. It looks to be a text-based account. I'll read it out. Preservation, an Alexandrian Institute for Technological Development, was founded by Calix, an 11-year-old child prodigy. Approval for establishing the organization came during Alexandria's involvement in the storm surge, Calix's designs for new defensive solutions funded in large part by the Treasury. As the conflict grew in intensity and casualties mounted, Calix funneled preservation's resources towards the perfection of memory storage. Research in this field continued even after the storm surge came to an end, with Calix eventually electing to preserve his own memories in a virtual domain. So this account is from before he embraced his endless existence, hundreds of years ago. I met him only once, before the storm surge began. I was attending my father, who was then the reigning king of Alexandria. Calix could not have been more than 10 years of age and required constant treatment for his debilitating illness. Yet still he published theories so highly regarded that even the royal family was aware of his achievements. Life should not be lost to the injustice of death. Even now I can hear the single-minded will behind his words. So it was when war came to our kingdom, my father was quick to commit his unwavering support to this somber youth in his proposals for preservation. Several years later, this ensuing violence brought the death of both my parents. Overwhelmed as I was by the sudden accession to the throne, I suspect they spared me the reports on endless research and other less urgent matters. So you had no way of knowing what kind of person Calix was changing into. Did he change? I wonder. Perhaps he has ever been the type to value ideals over compassion, and I failed to see it at the time. Or perhaps he did change, but is still driven by those same deeply held beliefs, that mortality is cruel and unjust, and his role is to deliver mankind from this fate. Whatever this case may be, we cannot allow him to shape our future. Let's press on, shall we? If I've done my job correctly, the door to the Dawntrail lab should be accessible now. I'll give everything a once-over just to be sure. The energy current seems stable enough. Still, you should let me handle this one. The security card, if you please. Oh, and a quick prayer that the shorted wire doesn't burn me from the inside out. Great, I'll get this door open. Phew, smooth as silk, let's head inside and see what awaits. Gods above. Isn't that... the key to interdimensional fusion? That looks to be the schematic on the monitor. And they've used it to make another key. But isn't it missing the shard inside like the one Supreme has? Ah, we may have been laboring under a misconception. The key was originally a Malaya relic. Once this treasure came into its possession, preservation began working to harness the power across dimensions. Aside from the crystal, we can see that all the vessel's components were constructed here. So what might that tell us? The crystal itself is leaking. That would be the logical conclusion, yes. It is as my parents explained. The key remains shrouded in mystery. Preservation augmented it with Electro, but never grasped the technology's underlying principles. To this day, not a single person understands the mechanics of interdimensional fusion. Not who imbued the key with its power, not when they did so, nor why. Now it makes sense. Calix can track the key because this vessel was made by preservation. I believe there is much we may learn in this room. On our next visit, I will have to enlist Ishla's assistance for a thorough investigation. I too am curious about a great many things, but pinning down Calix's whereabouts is our priority. Hopefully there's a security card. here that grants us access to the director's office. The research conducted in this lab appears to have been highly confidential in nature. Some of the personnel must have belonged to the organization's upper echelons, and that means higher security clearance. We should spread out and look for any cards they left behind. Remember, anything less than a level 3 is no good to us. Okay. I don't have the key in my inventory. I don't know why I was going to go looking for it. Was the key made by Azim? Is that what it's going to turn out? This lone storage crate is filled with document binders and other miscellaneous... blah, 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 blah. I'm not going to keep reading. Oh, there's going to be another... Oh, really? It was just that. I expected to have another number puzzle. It isn't exactly what we needed. Nice work, Supreme. Oh, a level 3. That should get us into the director's office. So what was it you were hoping to find in there again, Shale? You're saying that a certain device was going to help us. Right, I haven't properly explained it myself, have I? I'm looking for a data relay. After discovering this ostensibly abandoned complex, I performed a cursory investigation which detected a connection to an outside network. When I traced the data's routing, I confirmed traffic from a web of Everkeep's security cameras. Considering the way Calix is always one step ahead of us, we must assume he's quietly seized control of the city's surveillance system and has been using it to monitor our activities. To monitor what you, as the key holder, are planning. Ah! Sorry, chat. Sorry, chat. Ah! Ah! Unable to retrieve Xbox account information. Wait, is it my internet? No? Video games. I sure do love video games. Maybe it's because I increased the bandwidth I'm streaming on that it's causing connection issues elsewhere. Oh well. Meow, meow, meow. The server is currently congested. The flow of data is like a river that we can follow back to him, which is why I need the data relay. If I can analyze the device and see where it's rerouting all the surveillance traffic, then you can pinpoint Calix's position. That said, he has done nothing to impede our progress, which makes me think I might be on entirely the wrong track. Maybe the reason he isn't stopping us is because he can't. Back in the old castle, Calix said he was measuring Supreme's strength. What could he possibly dream up that's stronger than her? Oh, speaking of cameras, there's another thing I meant to mention. I found evidence that someone has deliberately disabled the surveillance feed in this room. The most recent recording was also crudely deleted. I was able to restore the data, though, if you'd like to see it. I'll start the show, then.
Are you really planning to leave?
Yes. The idea of eternal life. It's begun to frighten me. I struggle to renounce our conventional wisdom. Death is the means by which life prunes its branches, leaving the trunk to grow strong and tall. We die so that our species may flourish. What would become of mankind were we to halt that process? If unending stagnation is the fruit of our labor, then perhaps we strive for the wrong thing.
Your argument is a rejection of Master Calix's vision.
I suppose it is. Perhaps such dread would not plague me, were I capable of sharing his perspective on the subject. But I cannot. He and I are too different, in too many ways. I lack his extraordinary genius. I had no illness threatening to cut my life short, no singularity of will to cut away all distractions and focus solely upon research. I have nothing but respect for his determination. The way he overcame his prognosis and seized the means to transcend death itself. But I'm not convinced that this obsession with living is the right path. That's why I've decided to leave preservation and put all my effort towards building a legacy for the next generation to come. Surely you...
Yep.
Protocol, you understand. There can be no exceptions.
I guess that's the incident. She only wanted to leave and he executed her. I checked the images against the personnel data and the man who pulled the trigger was Director Demetrius himself. Everything I could find on him pointed to a deep infatuation with Master Calix. The cameras in this room have been out of operation ever since that incident. Given that the recording was erased, I can only assume he was trying to conceal his grisly deed from the other researchers. I'm not surprised, given how my parents described their defection from the Institute. They spoke of rushing me through a portal, even as Preservation's agents closed in on them. I dared not ask what became of them after that, but it turns out they were captured by their pursuers. Right, the Echo. Knowing you saw them as they were, your words give me great comfort. Oh, Cryo. Worry not, Sphene. Thanks to the Haven of Living Memory, I was at least able to meet my parents and learn what they stood for. It is enough for me to carry on. Even now, we don't know how the conflict unfolded between your parents and Preservation. But what we do know is that your mother and father cleverly expunged every last trace of their movements. Surely they made sure no one would cross into the source or threaten their child's safety. Right, let's press on, shall we? This tale behind the keys deserves a fitting conclusion. To the director's office. They won't let me ride my Tonka truck indoors. There we go. Let's head inside. Now to find that data relay, and don't be shy, everyone. Speak up if anything odd catches your eye. Supreme, come with me. I might have need of that security card. Support on reducing people to ether and how much energy can be harnessed per individual. Oh, my apologies. I was thinking about the key. Something odd, something odd. This director Demetrius is very particular about how he directed his office. He got incense and vases in some kind of gem display? There's something missing from it. Damn, this terminal isn't connected to any outside network, so it can't be the data relay I'm looking for. The office is also smaller than Matt suggested. I'm positive we're in the right room. What am I missing? Sorry, Supreme, could I ask you and the others to search the office for any clues to this infuriating puzzle? Amongst other personal effects, you find what is presumably the director's data tablet. A closed locker stands next to it. The data begins skimming through contents. Nothing of note. The mystery of the key's activation condition remains unresolved. The key triggered an explosion today. Temporary interdimensional portal verified. Continue attempts to stabilize the core's energy reactions. 13 researchers to sustain fatal injuries in the explosion. Memory faculties of 4 personnel sufficiently intact for endless conversion. Remaining 9 designated for either reclamation processing. Nothing of note. Rejected resignations of 2 Malaya researchers. Major incident, details in full report. Those 2 inept Malaya broke with Preservation and absconded with the key. Though the fugitives have since been caught and eliminated, we were too late to recover the relic. The only reason we retained our flesh was to serve Master Calix as physical instruments to conduct his experiments. Deprived of the object of our research, our existence serves no further purpose. I dare not imagine the depths of his disappointment in me. The complex is to be shut down. All personnel will have their bodies reduced to ether, which will be allocated for further experimentation. Memory data will be archived, and the endless conversions will be subject to Master Calix's discretion. If he does not deem us fit, then we are not deserving of eternal life. All personnel have undergone processing. Once the shutdown protocols have been completed, I will proceed with my own corporeal dissolution. As long as the key remains in the physical world, we must keep this complex in pristine condition. Whether it be needed for experiments or otherwise, it must be ready to support future operations in whatever capacity Master Calix requires. To that end, facility equipment will be maintained in stasis mode. Furthermore, a critical component for secure room access will be stored separately to defend against unauthorized entry. Having lain dormant for years, the now active coffee maker has already entered a self-cleaning cycle. It appears to have no other purpose beyond brewing coffee, though it remains to be seen when it will be able to do so once more. I want that copy machine. You find a crippled note wedged between the file binders. Secure room lift access. Requires passwords to be input simultaneously at terminals in the Proto Lab, the Dawntrail Lab, and the Director's Office. The collection of soul cells may have once belonged to the director. They appear to be empty. Have you found something? Thank you. A misplaced note, was it? With instructions for accessing a secure room, no less. It seems we need to enter a password on 3 different terminals at the same time. There was no such room marked on the map, was there? No, a precautionary measure, no doubt. And if passwords are involved, I suspect the access lift itself is concealed too. Concealed? By electrobeaming. Ah, could it be that wall? I thought it seemed odd when I walked past. Remember what Kukuya used to say? Jail, never trust an electro service. Truly, it never had that property in my time. Supreme is having a little fun, I think. What we mean is Electro can project a false appearance. In which case, it shouldn't be too hard to disable. Yep. Another door. I managed to deactivate the protection, but the lock is another story. Didn't that note lay out the password protocol? I say we go ahead and try it. I agree. 2 people should prepare the lab terminals for input while the rest of us look for passwords here in the office. Oh, sorry, I stopped reading. Supreme, you shall have the honor of entering the office password. Once we've determined what we need to input, take your place at this terminal. I'll stand by to guide Wiclamont and prowl through the process. I just assumed it was about to go. You know, there's that display plate over there, the one with the gems? I thought since it was made of electrobe, it might have some other purpose. But I couldn't find any switches or buttons to make it do anything. Maybe you could figure it out. It's a gem. I need a gem. Oh! Did my controller make fun? Did I lose control? No! Alright, chat, I'm gonna get stream. We'll be back tomorrow. This is starting to frustrate me a bit, but what can you do? It does seem like the servers are being DDoSed, so... We'll continue tomorrow. I'm gonna go stretch, maybe go for a walk, we'll see.